Kia ora, good morning, evening, afternoon, who knows what time it is, but I'll tell you what time it is. It's release day for Humankind, everybody, and I thought what better way to kick us off than with a live stream. So let's just smash straight in. As you can see here, I'm on the main screen of the game. I haven't customized this avatar, but you can definitely do that. I'm not going to bother this time. Let's set up a game, shall we? This is, by the way, a fantastic menu screen, I have to say. Very easy to use. Lots of settings that we didn't have access to in the closed beta and the OpenDev alphas as well. For the most part, I'm going to be leaving these settings on standard, but I think we could probably change a thing or two, right? Pace, I don't know about blitz, but let's go fast, perhaps, because we do want to see as much of the game as we can. In terms of difficulty, I'm happy to, for this time, just leave it at what the game recommends. Competitors, fine. Maps, all good. Content, you betcha. Let's smash straight into a game. I'm not mucking around today. Welcome to everybody who is watching this live, and also if you're watching the VOD afterwards on demand, I appreciate you very much. A big hello to its Caps, to Christcoon and Christcoon's friend who will be watching this afterwards. Jerome, Octopus, nice to see you. Joshua, thank you for playing. You don't need to thank me for playing, Joshua. It is my absolute pleasure. Thanks for joining me. Gentech, hello. And salutations to everyone. So great to have you here. Really excited. Really excited. This is Humankind's release date. Released just a couple of hours ago as well. We're hot off the press with this. A fantastic freaking introduction screen. Oh man, I must have watched this clip through about 1 million times, so I will skip it. But it is a fun little intro. If you haven't watched it, go and check it out. What you should also go and check out was the official release trailer for this game. It was pretty good. They were pretty clever. They were pretty clever with it. I've turned the graphics onto Super Fantastic, which is the best setting, but do let me know in the live chat if there are any issues with audio or visuals, and I'll sort those out so they're not stuck for the whole VOD. That would be a disaster waiting to happen. An absolute disaster waiting to happen. Gold is meta already, I'm hearing from the chat. I'm playing Humankind while watching you. It's Captain doing the dual Humankind. Which was my top priority after work. Right, so, of course, we start with our little settler dude. Our tribespeople. And shall we explore? Let's do it. I think also, for now, I'll turn on, down the bottom right here, you can see yield icons. I'm going to turn the hex grid on as well, just to ruin the beauty of the game. No, come on, the hexes are beautiful. Give me some credit, the hexes are fantastic. Let's have some exploring. Our goal in this Neolithic era, the first of 7 eras, of course, if you remember, and if you don't, well, new information for you this morning, afternoon, evening. We're looking for scientific eurekas, we're looking for animals to hunt and gather. Here is something special. We found some wild berries, which gave us a bit of food. You can see we're now halfway towards getting a second tribesperson online. All you need is 2 berry bushes and you're away laughing. And you're absolutely away laughing. Scoot around. Oh shit. I should have probably gone down that way. Always, Joshua, always. Always investing in Bitcoin. No, I've got more important things to worry about. So, here we have a sanctuary, so we can find some wild animals down there. Or we could go to this discovery, which is hopefully going to be some berries, and we'll be able to just pop out a second tribesperson. Nomadic tribe has reached the ancient era. Okay, so someone in the game has already picked their culture, which is not the end of the world for us. I have heard quite a lot online about people actually being the last to find their culture, and being stuck with whatever was left at the end, which is interesting. So we can get on our nomadic tribe +2 food on a city or outpost, or minus 25% domestication research. Let's go for the extra food. And keep walking that way. Yeah, I've heard people actually saying that they've been the last one on this normal difficulty, normal map, just like I'm playing, and they've been unable to choose their culture. So, hopefully it doesn't come to that for us today. Curiosity freshwater harvesting, 15 food on our party. We just romped up to 3 tribes people. And we've picked up the growth star as well, which is pretty nice. I'm not mad at that at all. Deeds, these we can do for Insta fame, sort of one-offs. And then you can see, here we have it. I'm going to bring up more details on these cultures. And I think, hey, everyone. Gentech, no, I did not customize the map. I think what we're going to try and do is go for a big ol' science gameplay. I want all the science. Okay, so we can see 1, 2, 3 cultures, unfortunately, already taken. We've got Syrians, we've got the Babylonians, who are pretty good. Get some science out of those bad boys. The Egyptians are very strong. I played with them a lot in the beta, so I'm less interested. I did also play with with Tsar as well. And for that very reason, I'm going to throw myself in as the Babylonians. So we get +2 science per research technologies on the capital, and we get an astronomy house, which reduces our stability, but gives us science per adjacent farmers' quarter. So we can get some kind of growth science thing going on. Let's become Babylonians. And what a beautiful Babylonian we are. Let's do it. Fantastic. Now we can start dividing up these tribes. So we can send one off on its own to perhaps go up that way. In general, I think it's a good idea to split them completely into 3 separate groups. But they do lose to some of the more difficult animals to hunt, so you have to be careful. Average Johan chose Babylon as well. Average Johan, that leaves me feeling good. Somehow we made it through the Neolithic era without hunting an animal. I suspect that's because of the game speed that we're playing on, right? You play on fast game speed, you clearly move through the Neolithic era a little bit quicker than I expected. Okay, well, that's a shame, but not the end of the world, because let's be real. What we're really here for is not necessarily these early eras. What I'm really interested in is the later ones, because those are the ones that we haven't been able to spend as much time with. As I say, this is the animal sanctuary, so let's send this dude up, see what he can find. You'll see over here on the right, we can now start claiming territories. These dotted lines around the map, these restricted borders, they can be ours, and we're definitely going to take them, probably all of them. How much does it cost? It will cost us influence. We currently have none, but we don't have any means to generate it. And here is the bad boy I'm talking about. We're probably going to seek to destroy it. We can also pillage this, I think, right? You can also pillage the sanctuary tile itself. No. Let's also quickly jump into our technologies. I did notice when I was looking through the tech tree earlier, organized warfare is really powerful if you plan on doing any sort of fighting, because it allows the use of reinforcements, and also something else back here too is pretty useful. Well, I mean, the bare bones city defense is not bad, but in reality we should probably get... I don't really need the archers yet. I'm toying with domestication for horses, always good to have. But then if we just look ahead a little bit here, you can see the classic writing, wheel, sailing, all the technologies that we love. Let's get calendar first and foremost. I think that's good. And we'll move these dudes around, and we're away laughing. They nerfed the Phoenicians? I know! As if the Phoenicians ever need to be nerfed in a 4X game, right? Just talk to Carthage and Civ 5, she'll tell you. Okay, let's go and do some hunting and gathering. See if we can 1v1 this guy. Let's insta resolve. We did it. We absolutely did it. We lost 90% of our health, but somehow we managed to pick up 20 money from that elephant. So I'm not sure what he was up to at the weekend, but we'll take it nonetheless. Let's get nice high ground. Look at this layering of the map, by the way. Sea level, then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up. I love the layers in this game. I love the fact that it really utilizes geography in a really interesting way. Oh, here's another sink. Oh, ooh. Okay. We should probably also start claiming some of this. And I like, probably this one. See, we can get saffron if we go there. So let's do it. Let's do it with this guy. Do we have anywhere where we can eat food? Yes, we do. Over there. So you'll see if I go Outpost, the game will provide some handy suggestions. And actually, you know what? They're really good. I have to say. They are actually really good suggestions. And I think we should make the most of them. Let's give it a whirl. Not with this guy, though. This guy's going to want to forward settle out this way. 13 food and 12 production is a great bonus for an early city. We might get this really weak scout onto doing the same. Up this way. Let's go again. Balance the food and production. That looks good to me. Let's get that online. And then this guy, I'm happy to keep looking about. Keep looking about. I'm just focusing on science cultures. Yeah, I would like to try the same for this game, Space Bunny. I would like to try the same. There are a lot of woolly mammoths roaming around this map. I hope they don't go for revenge. The ultimate revenge move on me for what I did to their, like, half-brother or whatever a couple of turns ago. Whoa. I really would actually quite like this plateau as well. We might try and take that too. Maybe even with this dude. Let's go have a look. It's impassable. But we can go around, it's fine. And still impassable. Okay, here's a way through this. Whoa. I see those evil red eyes. Mammoth emote confirmed. Hey, hi, hello, hola, hola, hola. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Lucas. Okay. Right, so we're 10 turns in. Remembering that a fast game is only 150 turns, we need to get establishing these outposts quick, smart. We can see Graphias? Graphias? Unsure, but we can see it's been established, so that's great. Let's keep moving this dude. I would like to get the saffron connected as well if I can. I'm gonna need a bit of everything, to be fair. And maybe the copper? We have a couple of mysterious... maybe we'll just do a bit of scouting, actually. Let's reveal some of this map. See what we're dealing with. Is there a max turn? Yes, there is. That is fundamental to the fame victory condition in this game. At a really simple level, it's a score victory, but there's a lot more to it than that. It's like if you took the score victory and actually made it a bit more impactful and exciting. So, yeah, there has always been a max turn. Octopus is right. Although I guess I'm not sure if you can even turn it off, to be honest. I haven't actually tried, because it's sort of... like, the whole game really is focused around having max turns. Again, like I say, the fame victory condition doesn't work unless you have those specific turn limits. Sure. Here it is. Here it is, baby. Babylon is online and ready to go. And I think for starters, if we want to invest in... this is tricky, isn't it? Because influence is relatively easy to earn. That being said, I would love to get some online. Our stability is fine. It doesn't matter. This gets +3 science per adjacent farmer's quarter. So really, we probably should start with a farmer's quarter. Let's do that. Let's pop that one down right there. And get that online. 68 gold to complete it, so it's actually not too expensive. But not really what I'm interested in at the moment. We do need that influence to start putting down those outposts, though, so I might make that my second priority. We'll see. Well, hell the mighty Jumbo, that's basically how fame goes. Fame sounds really boring, can we turn it off? No, you can't turn it off. It's not really boring. I've made some videos on it already, so I don't want to, like, dwell on it for 10 minutes here, where I've already talked about it for 20 minutes on the channel, and regular viewers may not want to hear me say it again and again and again. But basically it takes all of the victory conditions, but instead of just saying, hey, launch a spaceship and win, it says, if you launch a spaceship, we will reward you heavily, right? That's going to make you famous. but it doesn't necessarily just outright win the game. It's not like, oh, well, cool, launched a spaceship, done. You know, it actually takes into account everything. So sure, you launched a spaceship, but what about the other guy over here who took out 9 capitals? You know, who really played a better game? Humankind says, well, I'll use my fame system to determine that. Whereas Civilization says, oh, you launched a spaceship, off you go. That's the difference. That's the key. It's about rewarding multiple playstyles and allowing you not to just go down that one route. Every time I play Civ 5, at least 3 people will comment and say, what's your victory plan? What victory condition are you playing? The idea behind the fame system is that you don't have to answer that question, because you can do multiple things and be rewarded. You can be famous for lots of things. That's the key behind it. While I was rambling about fame, Babylon grew, which is great. And we've got enough influence for our second outpost. Which territory do we want it in? Let's zoom out a bit and have a look at the territories map. 2 unknown strategic resources up there. That's big. Maybe we connect to this territory and then grab that. Or maybe we just go straight for that one. Let's just go straight for that one. We've got this bad boy right next door. But we're going to need a bit more vision on it so we can actually see where's a good spot to settle. So let's just spend a turn moving on up. And this guy, I think, yeah, we'll just move him towards his discoveries. And let's see what we can do. Ooh, I just saw some fireworks up the top. I think we maybe earned some fame for the first time. We've now discovered horses on the map, which is useful as we start to place our outposts. I would also like to pick up city defense, because I am just a little bit scared that I'll become a vassal in, like, turn 10. Which would not be ideal. Do you think the Steam reviews are accurate, sitting at 70%? I would have placed it slightly higher myself, Cade. Not by too much. In my review, spoiler alert if you haven't seen... Oh, wow, we got 10 science and 8 influence from that curiosity. That was insane. What a goody heart. In my review, I don't like to put just like a number on it. And to be honest, if I'm rating something, I actually would prefer to rate it out of 7 than 10, but that's a discussion for another day. I think it probably is more worthy of an 8 out of 10 if I really had to, but yeah, they're within ballpark, right? With these 4X strategy games, I think many of us expect them to not launch quite perfectly, but if the core structure is there and it's sound, then you're going to have a good time. And I think with Humankind it is, and for that reason, I would happily give it an 8. But again, I prefer to rate things out of 7. Right, let's get this outpost online. The game is like, do it over here, you madman. Oh, we don't have enough influence to do it in this territory. Rats. It's too sort of expensive. So instead, backtrack. Let's head back that way, but maybe not with Weak Boy McGee. Let's send old Billy Baggins over there instead. 5 influence. Easy money. Maybe we connect this central territory up as well, next to Babylon. Start growing our stupid little empire. We just got invaded a lot and lost. Oh, ripperoonie. It would be cool if Neanderthals were wandering around as well. I could totally see a game mode in future where they incorporate think like Civilization 6's barbarian clans kind of features. I think that would be really fascinating as an optional game mode. And also then you have your Neanderthals roaming around as well, so it's not just woolly mammoths and deer, which tend to be the 2 main things that you stumble upon. Speaking of stumbling upon, we just found 60 gold randomly placed here at the bottom of the world, next to Halong Bay. Cool. Base movement cost infinite. Cannot go through the tile. Cannot stop on the tile. It provides +1 food and +1 vision. What? Natural wonder control effects +5 influence, 10 stability, and 10 money. I mean, that's kind of fun. I reckon we try and grab that. We don't have enough influence to claim in this territory, though. We do need to connect closer to the capital first. So let's make that our game plan, and maybe meander up that way. Who else do we have to order? Oh, sweet. We just picked up an extra unit, which is really nice. We should do some hunting and gathering with that. I think that would be a very sensible idea. Another discovery there. Might send that unit down that way. This guy may as well instant resolve and just chomp this deer while he's here. Ooh, 68 damage. Yikes, Rooney. 1 turn away from that quarter, and then we'll use our gold to instantly smash down another one, I think. Hey! Blockachok, YT, with the $5 super chat. Did the alert come up? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry if it didn't. I thought I had those alerts in the right spot. Maybe I don't. Let me try that again. Oh yeah, it did work. Oh, fantastic. Okay, good stuff. Thank you so much, Blockachok. Absolutely release day hype. Humankind hype, well and truly. Well and truly. Oops. It did? Well, you got it twice. You got it twice because I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Oh, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Long time supporter of the channel. Hey, Talvin, good to see ya. Good to see ya. You want to go and see it in IRL? It is one of the only wonders that I have seen in IRL, and it is very, very, very cool. Very cool. Would recommend when the world allows. Got another 20 gold out of there. Let's do the plan with Babylon, as I was saying. Oh man, actually there's so much we can do here at Babylon. Okay, firstly I want... Oh my goodness, no! We've got all these infrastructure projects to start getting online as well. Well, let's spend 1 turn and get 4 influence per from here on out. And then let's also perhaps buy out... Oh, we can't quite get that. Wonder if it's worth +3 science per adjacent research. That's not overly worth it for me, really. Let's save up our gold. I want to buy our unique district, really. That's my main aim here. Should we? Yeah, let's go 2 for 2. Instant resolve. Easy money. That deal was carrying 5 gold. Somehow. Whatever. Okay. Territories. Oh, this one could actually become a city or connect to the capital. So we should work on that capital connection. I'm wondering if we just put down a relatively, dare I say, suboptimal city. A suboptimal wee outpost. Just checking all of these yields. There's a 13 food. That's not terrible for our growth. Having said that, 10 and 9. Let's do the 13 and 9. Let's do it. We'll establish this outpost. That'll allow us to connect everything up to the capital, which should be a good time. Should be a real good time. Here's our free unit that we picked up. I think we should use it. Let's go and hunt some stuff down. Let's turn off these yields for a minute. Show and hide the primary type of output food just generated by a quarter. That's kind of useful. The color overlays. You see this button down the bottom right here of the map. Quite useful when you've got big cities. Less useful in the early game. So I can keep that off for now. Keep that off for now. Sorry, turning my eyes back to the chat. Just got back. What did I miss? Not a lot, Bob. We're just setting up. What's up, pilot? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Always. Buried MMO randomly dropping a pair of shoes. Harlong Bay's name means Bay of Descending Dragon. That it does! I forgot about that. What a cool name for a bay. Bay? Yeah, there are strategic resources. No, Joshua. So, gold as a strategic or money. Sometimes I may say gold when I mean money. So I could have put you wrong there. Sorry about that. Look, it's only going to take us 4 turns to smack this bad boy down. Let's do it. -10 stability, whopping +5 science, and +11 food. Let's slam it up there. We could buy it out in a turn, right? So it's not the end of the world. We'll spend a turn's production on it. This brave boy. Look at him go. Actually, hold the phone. Oh, no, we don't have advanced battle tactics. So we can't utilize our reinforcements very well at the minute. Which is not the end of the world. How is Algiba? How's Algiba doing? Let's 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 not waste our influence on connecting that luxury just yet. Influence is still a little bit too scarce for me, and I want to use it to be placing down these outposts if I can help it. Seeing as we want to try and connect Halong Bay, let's make that our mission and bring this unit back up here to this territory, which is neighbouring Babylon. Once we get... Oh, stuck between a rock and a hard place? We'll just go around. Oh, and he's got a friend. Man, he's got heaps of friends. Holy smokers. Jeepers. Looks like you're on an island, so ocean play will be important. Good observation. A good observation. Right. What's this idle army doing? Not a lot is the answer. What other territories can we connect? Bearing in mind that you're right, we will need some ocean dwellering. Where is the border for the... Oh, okay, this one is actually connected to the capital just by this little tiny slither down there, which may mean that we can actually sneak up here and connect this beautiful landscape, by the way. Amazing. There is ebony and ivory. No, it's incense. And 2 unknown strategic resources. Let's hope and pray that it's uranium. Woo! I love the little fireworks animation up on the influence thing. It's like, do we really need to celebrate 11 influence per turn? I mean, sure. Right, let's found an outpost in this beautiful territory. What have we got? I might just turn the yields on real quick. This is a bad land. Man, this is not ideal. It's going to struggle for food. That much is pretty obvious. So, we've got 2 options. We either say, who cares? We don't need food. We'll just starve and just go full production. Or we'll try and get a balanced perspective. But that is going to be easier said than done. There was a 4-8, yeah, 4-12. I can't seem to get a lot more than 6 food. There's 7, but at the cost of how much production? The answer is too much. I want to be kind of near the coast, but again, it doesn't super matter to me. 4 food and 12. Let's do that. We can relocate it later if we decide. But for now, Fulu is going to be creating that sweet, sweet outpost. Let's get revenge on this deer, which shamefully took out one of my scouts before. I'm hoping no one saw that. Right. And this guy down here really wants to have a stab. Really wants to have a stab here. It was a draw. Wait, what? How do you trade with a deer? Anybody? Chat? How do you trade with a deer? I could understand if it was, like, if it had a gun, but... Ugh. That is really disappointing. Oh well, lucky we're gaining population out the wazoo. Not really, but we did find this warrior, so we'll just send this guy down instead. Thankfully, the warriors can establish the outposts just the same as our other units, so they're pretty interchangeable. We can fortify until healed. That might be a smart idea. Let's do that. And let's get this outpost... We could connect one of these resources right now for 16 influence. The question is, do I want to? And what do they deliver? Possible stability on all cities. Industry. Incense delivers money and stability. I think we'll go the ebony improvement. That's pretty cool. Let's get that online. Little celebration. A little ancient era celebration. Yeah, a deer hunter with its own rifle? How dare you! Let's go have a look at this coastline as well. Once we're... let's just do it now. We can take the risk. Oh, and it was absolutely worth it. We found 40 gold on some old carcasses. And not the most fruitful tiles, but I like them. Coastal. I like them. Let's check our cities and output. Should we just liberate Babylon? Let's not do that. Okay, so we've got these 2 outposts, 1 city, all 4 wonders still unclaimed. Good. I would be very surprised if they weren't. Now I'm opening the encyclopedia on accident. That's always fun. Irrigation. Fantastic. Shall we beeline for writing to get that sweet market quarter, which is so powerful? It's so powerful. Or do we want to grab our unique unit? Another reasonable go, honestly. Another reasonable go. We can get bronze working, get the forge improvement. Also copper. Yeah, let's get bronze working and then shift-click our way into this all-sweet, powerful market quarter for that sweet, sweet gold. World deed unlocked by another empire. Unlucky, but not the end of the world. Speaking of, let's jump into our era stars. How are we doing? So we need to get a couple more technologies. That's our big one. Are we close to any others? Not overly. Maybe we'll go agrarian and builder. That's not terrible. And in terms of deeds, any quick grabs? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. But we were the first to discover the wonderful Halong Bay. So every cloud, baby. Every cloud. Right, what were we doing? We were connecting up territories. Woof, weren't we just? Let's smash down another outpost down here in this frozen tundra. Meanwhile, up here in the tropics, everything is going wonderfully. Hey, that's a good tile. What is that? Coastal reef. A coral reef. +2 food, +3 science. Nice. Every 4X strategy game loves to make coral reefs as powerful as possible. Hey, MFX Media, good to see ya. 0 to Infinity Sirius, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Trying to do a multiplayer lobby, but it forcible closed from multiplayer. Am I missing something? Dimitri, as I mentioned in my review, multiplayer and in my, dare I bring it up, 5 reasons why Humankind will fail. I'd like to note there are 30 reasons why it will succeed. In that video also I mentioned multiplayer unlikely to be particularly stable at launch. The developers have hinted already that they've had some issues with it. I think that's one of the main reasons why the Mac version of the game's been delayed. Also issues with cross-platform as well, I've heard. Some reports of between Google Stadia and PC. Although, to be fair, I barely even know what Google Stadia is. I didn't realize anybody used it, but apparently they do, and it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Right, what's next? I think it has to be probably another farmer's quarter, although one turn we can hook up these horses. Nah, let's do another farmer's quarter, because if we build them around this, around our unique district, it'll buff it even more. So let's do that on this already 5 food tile. Massive. Massive synergy bonuses. Huge for our science. And actually, do we have enough gold to just smash it out? You bet your backside we do. So let's do that. And +2 food for farmers. How many do we have? At the moment we've just got the 1. We do need more population, which of course comes from +2 food from farmers. So that's not a terrible upgrade. I think we probably want to get 1 more district. No, actually. Let's get the granary online. Let's get the granary online first. Multiplayer seems wonky. Yeah, that's a shame. But Stevens, downloading the game now, pretty stoked. Good stuff. Good stuff. Neo Babylon, yes. And the settings are just standard, MFX. Totally standard. Totally standard. It does look like we're on an island, although that's a pretty sharp drop. Let's get around this side with this dude. See what we can find. We'll just yeet him off into the stratosphere. And in that turn, and take a sip of coffee in the process. Fulu's population grew 1. Fulu. Yeah. Someone in chat just said you can tell there's a lot of love poured into the game. The icons, artwork, so on and so forth. You can. It feels like it's something where every detail has had a lot of effort. A lot of effort put into it, and I like that. I like the small things, like the little eyes that we saw poking out of the cave. I'm trying to hunt around for it with my mouse. Little eyes that we saw poking out of the cave. Like, it's all those little things that make a big difference. You can see my mouse over on the left here. You see there's some sort of little animal or something running along. Right. Anyway, back to the task at hand, which is a religion. Oh, what was that alert? Oh, thank you for subscribing. Whoever just subscribed, great to have you on board. Create a religion. Do we want to be polys or shamans? +5 faith per number of attached territories, or +1 faith per population. This is actually a pretty tricky call for us, because we're trying to straddle science and growth, right? So food and science are our 2 big yields, which makes you think, let's go population. However, it also looks like we could have an island completely to ourselves, and we're claiming a lot of territories. And for that reason, I'm going to side with you, Space Bunny, and grab that sweet, sweet, sweet poly-religion. Let's do it. Pantheon. What is this? Another incense. Interesting. Are you going to have more territories or more people? That is fundamentally the question, isn't it? Although, of course, territories reward 5 times the amount of people. So, particularly in the early game, I'm going to get a lot more benefit from having +5 per territory. Remembering I have 3 territories at the moment, rather than population, where I have what? 4? 4 pop or 5 pop? Not a lot, right? Not a lot. That one is, of course, gets better with the late game. But as you upgrade your religion, it gets so much better that you don't really even mind what you picked at the start. So you may as well choose the one that gives you the most benefit immediately, I think. Which in this case I think was poly. Oh sweet, we just picked up a massive 40 influence and 15 science. That polished off bronze working for us. And gave us a decent chunk into writing too. Sweet. Now we are even more What? Oh, no you didn't. Well. Okay. Not gonna lie, that's a little bit disappointing. Halong Bay. Someone's gotten in the way of Halong Bay. Here's our slider, whether we want to shift towards tradition, progress, more tradition. Go progress for the time being. Why not, right? Why not? Vikings! Vikings have arrived on our shores. The enemy has arrived. Knock. Let's have a look-see. Dang, they got that online quickly. Yeah, you will see the war mechanics. Absolutely. I mean, look at this. We lost Halong Bay. That's a shame. Let's keep grabbing territories, though. We won't let that stop us from completing our mission. What are we looking like? We've got 1 core territory. We need that one, really. Like, that one kind of seems like a no-brainer. However, as we're bouncing around here, maybe we should just be claiming them as we go. Let's smash one down there. All the faith. To the classical era, that's fine. We've picked up our agrarian star, and we're about to grab our science star. That's good. Babylon converted to a new religion. Great. It is ours after all. Very good. Deed is unlocked. Populations gained. Curiosity collected. Only 20 gold from that one, but it is what it is. And all the rest of those notifications are sweet as. Now this is a bit problematic. What should I do with my warrior? I think we actually have a... Oh, I was going to say I think we have a territory here that's unclaimed, but we don't. It's actually just Babylon is quite sort of a weird, snaky capital. I'm a little bit worried if I don't claim this one, someone's going to run in and sort of steal it out from under me, but we'll keep trying. We'll play the greedy play. Let's maybe attach this to Babylon. These two now become one super city. Super city. And that will reduce our influence costs a little bit, which is actually not the end of the world, but we'll do it anyway. Should we just pop an outpost down like right here? We may just do that. We may have to box this boy in. We'll see how we go. We will see how we go. Okay, back to Babylon. It's about to finish its granary, which is big news. And writing. Sweet! A few more ticks and we can get silver there. Let's do that. We could pretty easily... Oh, sweet. We managed to grab our neighborino into our religion, which is always nice. We need to choose another technology. Let's go 1 turn for carpentry, because that's a nice easy one. Shall we build our faith wanderer? I reckon no, because I want to get my next unique district down first. So slam that down. Then, after we've built our astronomy house, we'll come back and go for the obelisk. It shouldn't... That delay probably isn't a big deal, I'm assuming. And let's plot out what we have here. Ooh, we have some huge cliff faces. Not the end of the world. We'll make our way around. Leave that. Just literally leave Thuban to its own devices. This is what we call forward settling. Absolutely. How long will you stream approximately? I'm not sure, Octopus. I'm actually not sure. Not sure. I would love to play through this whole game, but we'll just see how time goes. It'll probably be like 2 hours. Probably like 2 hours. And then maybe another one later today as well. We'll see. New civics. Fantastic. Finally starting to unlock some sort of civics, which is nice. Carpentry's researched. Let's grab fishing, actually. Give us access to the coast, because it does look like we're on perhaps an island, or at least maybe some kind of peninsula. I can't get up there. The cliff is simply too steep, so let's cruise around. That deer had reinforcements. I don't know if you just saw that, but that one had 2, so we won't take that on. we'll leave that one to its thing. Oh, let's grab this goody heart. And our neighbours. Okay. I see you. Okay. Here's the plan. First and foremost, grab the cheap techs for our era stars. Second up, let's get... Oh, it's so tempting not to build the stupid faith thing. But let's do it. Fine. Stupid faith thing, online. It's horse ranch to the construction queue. Babylon once the extract is built. I mean, sure. One city is participating. We only have one city. We could think about actually maybe Fulu. Could make Fulu our next city once we have the civic to do it. Harbour, no. Artisans Quarter, yes. Let's connect up. Spend our influence, connect up another one of these resources. Super important, actually, that we do that. Wondering if there's anything that I've just completely ignored in Babylon as well. Thankfully not. Sweet. The other part of our plan, get rid of all this junk that's all over the screen. There can be a little bit much. See you soon, Octopus. Very great. It's very early morning in Australia. You're telling me. Yeah. It must be. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Sorry. I'm like, you're telling me as if I'm earlier in the morning. I'm not earlier in the morning. So these Vikings can fight us. They can skirmish with us. If you don't know, if you're unfamiliar, in Humankind, you don't need to declare war to have these sort of skirmish fights, particularly in the early game when civics haven't been very well developed, when diplomacy hasn't been very well developed, and of course, reversing, literally, essentially thugs, so they may just strike us down. They're peaceful at the minute. We're happy to keep them that way. Pretty happy. Let's scoot up here and claim this territory, try and box them in down south. We will, of course, also need to actually defend these territories, kind of important. This one's going to be huge food and almost no production. I wonder if the game is actually messing with me here a bit. Although, if we're using money as our production, then perhaps it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe that just doesn't matter. Let's try that. Let's try a really low production city and see what happens. I suspect, actually, it'll be alright. So long as we can support it with some of those sweet makers quarters, not market quarters. In terms of useful technologies next, philosophy, absolute banger. Let's get it. And I would like to... There's another 40 gold from a curiosity. Maybe we buy something for... I do not want to give up 6 population to finish this stupid thing. Is he playing multiplayer? No. Good luck playing multiplayer. But I would love to smash out one of these districts soonish. So let's save up for one of those. Invest in Babylon as much as we can. And... These units, I would like to bring them back together because they're a little bit weak on their own. And I don't like the look of these mercenaries. What are you up to? We could give them this outpost and strengthen our relationship with them. Sort of work on them, amalgamate them into our empire, but we'll let it play out. Hopefully they just keep doing their thing. We'll just keep doing ours. Yeah, look, everybody's a winner. Mercury, plus 2% science per Mercury. On all cities, wondrous effects, plus 5% science. Jeepers, if we can connect up a whole lot of Mercury, we'd be away laughing. Let's grab this. Oh, that was a bad one. 10 science. I mean, 8 science. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we've been flooded. I don't want to take the... let's protect Babylon. I was saying we should invest in Babylon, and probably investing in protection is the best investment. Naturally. Can you still go for unique units since the Vikings are close? Very good idea. Very good idea. Let's do that. Let's grab a unique. I could actually almost buy it outright. I don't think it was too expensive. Let's have a look in... Where are you? Babylon. There you go. Let's have a look in old Babyloni. We need copper. I thought we already had access to copper. That is pretty annoying. Rats. Okay, copper. Hey, copper. There it is. So we need to just jump in here and spend a measly 12 influence on that mine. Let's also spend some more influence on that incense. And you know what? While we're at it, 3's a crown, but I don't care. Let's connect up all of these incenses. Great for us. Now, we'll pop back to Babylon. And how much are you going to cost? 215 gold. That's too expensive for me, but we'll queue one up next. And maybe we could, like, produce it for a few turns and then buy it outright. If we feel the need to speed along. I'm not sure if we will. I really want that right next to them, but they've got, like, 6 units. They just outclass me in every way. Let's maybe avoid that. Oh, there is another one up there, though. I'll just scoot up and grab that. I think actually we need to connect this, do we? No, we don't. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have that one. And then maybe we get 2 more up this way? We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to be too greedy at the same time. Yes, you can see the era and the year up the top there. You can see it's very, very early. Very early. Oh, look at that. They rejoice in my wise rule. Essentially, I just swapped 120 gold for some food. Which is, to be fair, a pretty good swap. This warrior is in a bad place. Ooh, there's a... Look at that. There's a wildlife layer there. I would love to break into, but I don't know if my one warrior is quite going to cut the mustard. Let's station him at this outpost for the time being, because it is right on the border. Philosophy, good stuff. Got so many things unlocked, and so little time to do them all. So little resources, I should say, to do them all. Organized warfare is really important if we're going to be doing some fighting. Allows for the use of reinforcements in battles, which is super important. And I don't care about any of those notifications down the bottom. They're all fine. Go away. Don't love this bear being here either. But I don't want to fight her. I do not want to fight it. So let's use this unit to claim outposts. This one here needs to be ours. So we'll send him out that way. All the faith. Look at how... So this is the religious overlay map, by the way. If you're curious. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's pretty fun. You can see how many followers you have. You can see the predominance of each religion. Ooh. But this region only has 1% hold. Yeah, I mean, it's a little rough, but we'll convert them. They'll learn. Shall we go for... I'm looking at the little purple icons, these ones. These ones are pretty important, right? We can get iron, that's going to be important. Wheel allows us to automatically create roads between our cities and empires. Let's get some roads online. We are expanding quite quickly, so that would be good. And now you can see this has been changed. This has been changed a little bit. Hey, Jackie, good to see ya. Welcome. Glad you can make it out. So religion has changed a little bit in that it's no longer quite as linear as it once was. They tried to add more of a sort of an opportunity cost, trade-off thing to it. I like it. It works. It does work, and it is better. I think there's still more work to be done, but it's pretty good. Unfortunately, we missed out on the science tenant because someone else has bid us to it. So we can get influence from mountains, we can get some military unit buffs, we can get stabilities on rivers, industry and forests, not terrible for our northern territories in particular, food from coastal water and lakes. I'm not actually that interested in that. I'm gonna go for +5 money on luxury resource deposits. And an additional holy site. Let's grab it. We're gonna get religiously rich, is the plan. And it's time to advance. So, actually, hold the freaking phone. Let me just buy my unique unit so we actually have one. And now, I don't mind advancing. So we just got in. We just managed to snag a unique unit. Okay. What is next? This is exciting. We're now making our way through into the classical era. Who would we like to play as? Absolutely never playing as Carthage in my life. See you later. Celt's an interesting one. Interesting one for food and faith. I like them a great deal. I think they're really cool. And also their artwork is fantastic. Can we also just appreciate how good this looks? It's very appealing, I think. It's very appealing. Having the high ground does give you, yes, significant combat bonuses. Joshua. Significant combat bonuses with the terrain in this game. Not so much interested in the Goths. Who did we even have here? The Persians. Money, stability, and influence. I played with them quite a bit already. Unfortunately, we missed out on the Greeks. Okay, we're going to have to settle for something less than ideal here. But that's the beauty of Humankind's fame system. Or we could get it. Or we could just stick with Babylon. What do you reckon? Actually, I might just quickly chuck a poll in the chat. Specifically about this, but more broadly, I'm interested. Do you transcend or change? Broadly. Like, what are your feelings? Because in my mind, or maybe I should wait, actually. Maybe I should. I don't want to contaminate anyone's views. Nah, you're fine. You're all independent people. In my mind, the transcending is like kind of boring. Like, change, you fool. Change, you fool. Yeah, agreed, Ludwig. Yeah, definitely. There's heaps of room to add many cultures. The beauty of using cultures rather than civs, perhaps, is that you're even more flexible in just how many you can add. Okay, well, the first vote was literally transcend, so we're just going to do it. We're staying as Babylon. Plus 10% additional fame gain bonus multiplier. I just jumped straight in. Someone got in fast and said transcend. You snooze, you lose, folks. But actually, I'm pretty happy to do that because the rest of those cultures didn't really suit me. And I'm going to look to try and get through this era as quickly as I can. So now we get plus 10%. So we're doubling down, basically, on science in a big way. We're going to get more era stars and more era points through our science. And as we confirmed last term, we're getting a lot more money from the beautiful Babylonian religion. Let's go. And here we have it. Here's our wonderful little cutscene Checking back in on the poll for anybody who's watching the VOD afterwards and not joining us live. 85 viewers at the moment and some roughly 50 likes. Thank you so much to everybody who's joining me in the chat today and absolutely pounding that like button. Hello, J. Chris. Going to tax your way into space? Largely, yes. Largely, yes. There was a cutscene. We won't watch all of them, but that's kind of fun. World deed accomplished. Be the first to discover a lake. Brilliant. Lake Baikal. Where is it? Oh, they're going to get 2 wonders. We might just try and assimilate them into our empire. At the moment, they distrust us. What are they? They're collectivist authoritarians. Interesting. They are hugely collectivist rather than individualist and massively authoritarian. What we can do is pay them off with both praise or gold. Start assimilation. We're gaining 3 per turn. We need to get to that 100, so it will just happen naturally over time, but we could chuck a little bit of money at it. Now it's 5 per turn. Let's throw a bit of money down at the Nox. See if we can get them to join us rather than fight us. We really need to get some infrastructure online. At the moment, we're not struggling with stability at all, which is really nice. The early game, you tend not to struggle quite as much with stability. It kind of, dare I say, doesn't really matter in the early game. But once if you start doing what I'm doing here, trying to assimilate people into your empire, then you're going to struggle. Particularly if, as Jacob Jib says in the comments, they're communist and you're not. Little bit of instability there. You can think of stability as sort of happiness. You assimilate them. Yes, you can use culture, not fame. You can use culture or gold to bribe them. They will naturally assimilate over time, but also you can use your civics to help them assimilate faster. So, for example, if I went into my civics tree and started choosing more collectivist laws and civics, then they would be more likely to want to assimilate with me. So there's lots of things at play. Lots of things at play. We are trying to assimilate them, but also I'm going to send this unit down south as well. Going to send our unique unit. Look at it go. That is wicked. Right next to a really nice couple of tiles there. Woof. The Babylon Super City really is fantastic. We probably need to get some more of these boys into cities as well. I think we might make Fulu a city, which is now no longer called Fulu. It is what it is. Let's start getting these districts down. Although, as it does benefit from food, and we really have no food here. Nah, screw it. Let's not bother. Let's specialize this city in what it does best, which looks like it's industry and money. So an industry per adjacent Maker's Quarter. Maker's Quarter provides +1 money. Makers per market quarter. Goodness gracious me. And these tiles, do they have any adjacency bonuses? No, but we're getting a heckload of money from them, so let's keep it up. We're going to make this one industrial and profitable, I think. So let's do that. Sipar, you will be a beautiful industrial profitable powerhouse. Maybe we could also consider using some of our influence to, oh my goodness, to do all the things that need to be done. Nah, we could consider using influence to maybe get like some harbors or something down here in the future. Although it doesn't look like there are any coastal resources to harvest. Not the end of the world. We need to be thinking about territory claiming again as well. I'm not willing to just rest on my laurels here. So let's head this way. And they're going to take us 3 turns. Shoot over there and see what we can do. Oh, the poll has interestingly turned slightly more towards Transcend. Slightly more towards Transcend. The game is so pretty. The game is so pretty. I can't remember off the top of my head what the Greeks gave. No, sorry, Joshua. But they're the scientific one. They're the scientific one. I can't quite remember. Sorry. Wheel research. Brilliant. Again, let's just have a look here. Outpost cost reduction, ransack gains. Let's discover iron. And I don't really care for citizens very much. I think they're a waste of time. No offense, citizens. But you're a waste of time. Oh. Yeah, and then let's get... Actually, if we want to go Aerostars, we should probably gamify this a bit more and go, like, fortifications and sailing after we grab standing army, I think. Be a good idea. Now we can see some of the diplomatic features coming through. This is where it gets a little bit more spicy. So. They are more famous than us at the moment, which I do not like. Lagging behind a little bit. They'd like to improve our trade relationship. We'll allow it. Let's have trade. Trade in our times. And we've got some more civics that we can nab a hold of. We should start spending some of our influence here on civics as well. Note that they changed it from civic points way back when to these. Wow, 90 people watching. Hey, you 90 wonderful people. Welcome along. Welcome along. Okay. This is where we can sort of, if you look at these sliders, you can see how we can shift our society along a spectrum of political ideologies, right? Individualism versus collectivism, international versus domestic, or world versus homeland. These political social decisions. Pretty cheap to enact, so we should start doing them. Minus 50% assimilation cost. Looks pretty fun. Let's grab that. That's going to be big for us down the line if we want to assimilate old mate down south. Now, do we want minus 50% create outpost or lower cost to absorb into cities? We actually want the absorption costs at this point, I think. And then founding myths. Do we want plus 5 influence on our main plaza or plus 3 faith on a territory? That will shift us back into the center, more toward tradition. If we go influence route, it's going to really hurdle us towards progress. And I'm not sure if we're particularly progressive. I don't know if we are, really. I don't know. I feel like we're maybe playing more of a conservative game. How do you like the game so far? Don't have a clue what it actually is, but heard it's what Civ 6 should have been. In many ways, name 0930 it is. It's very early on in its life, of course. It just came out a few hours ago, but I'm really loving it. I am really enjoying it. And download done. Have a good rest of your game. See you later, butt. Good luck out there. Natural right is nice because it pays for itself in a few turns. Yeah, I'm just a little worried about how far it will push us. I mean, plus 10% science. Probably what we want, rather than faith and stability. We'll lose the plus 5% stability, but go real hard on science. Let's do it. It's a win-win-win, I think, for us. And really, almost a no-brainer. Although it has made us very progressive, which is not a bad thing. But we just have to bear that in mind. Population lost. Literally starving. Let's join this into the Separ Super City. Attach that up. Nice. Now these two can act as one. And then we might get another... or maybe this one has to join into the Babylon Super City down the line. We'll see. We can actually get a third city. For a whopping 255 influence. Nox looking good. I will station my unit for now, I think. I think we're in a good place. What's up, TAU? Tag me. Why? Do I want to build my second holy site? No, because we don't really need the stability, is the answer, I think. Is the answer. Let's focus on building what Babylon does best, which is food and science. +1 science on research quarters per adjacent research quarter, or +1 science per researchers and an additional 2 researchers slot. We already have 5 of these guys. This would give us A few extra science. It's not terrible. I do like the idea of getting but one more of these down around our districts, though. Pretty good. These ones, not quite so hot, but look at this one up here. Plus 10 science and plus 6. Wicked. Let's smash that down. Don't even need to think twice. I'm not going to sacrifice 5 population to build it, though. We've only got 10 people. I'm not throwing half my city away. Choose who you want to... This marker and then place it. I actually don't know what that was. Confused. Attack marker, defeat marker. We're not engaging in combat, are we? Are you fighting me? Oh, get out of dodge. Go, 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 go! Wouldn't hurt to just consolidate our forces here, just in case they do challenge us. We don't really want to be challenged. Nearly 100 people! Jeez, you're right, 100 people and only 58 likes. What? It's alright, I don't mind that 42% of you don't like it. Yeah, we hit 100 viewers for the first time ever as well. That is so exciting. Thank you very much for joining me on release day for Humankind. That is wicked. That is really wicked. Welcome along, everybody. Thanks, man. Welcome back, Octopus. That was quick. Wink. Right. Here's a wonderful discovery that will hopefully net us a lot of good stuff. And let's end that turn. This unit will hopefully just parade about and keep doing its thing and leave me alone. Yep, good, good, good. No one wants to fight me, and we're going to absorb this wonderful city into our empire. How's it doing? So we're still getting +5 per turn. You can see someone else is working on them, but they do not like them. They are really quite tolerant of us now. We could pump a little bit more influence or money in to bribe them even further. 50 influence, we're getting 50 a turn. Let's smash 50 down. Now we're at +7. That's pretty good. I'm happy to leave that there, and we'll save up a bit of influence and collect them into our empire when we can, if we can. Leadership civic is unlocked. Do we want a small council shifting us towards liberty? Liberty looks better overall for me. I'm more interested in influence. Or, we don't care about stability at all. Let's have a small council of advisors to lead us through this troublesome time. And let's merge up these guys and keep them stationed there. This warrior can be... It might actually just leave him for the time being. Leave him as he is. And here's our territory claimer, which we do need to keep doing. I've not forgotten. So let's wander over this way and plop down another one. It will also help us with our era stars. How many do we need? Oh, it's tricky. Tricky to grab that expansionist one. Really focusing in on my science stars here. Big focus for me. Hannah, good to see you. Welcome along. Welcome along. Copy as well. Carry on the Phoenician takeover of the world. Do it, Smeg. Do it all day. Fortification was research. That's good. Again, it's like just cheap era stars here. Let's go sailing, hydrology, trade, and then maybe beeline more of an interesting tech. +1 food on tiles producing food. I think we'll beeline feudalism after that. Get our growth online in a big way, and then fang it over into either military or science. We can take it where we want. The last of their line. Forced labor is really good. And we actually don't care about the stability at the moment because we are so stable. So let's force them into labor. That's a powerful event, and I think, to be honest, it's kind of an unbalanced one because in most cases, I don't know why. We've placed a special interest marker there. No, we don't need that. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't choose it, to be honest. Unless you were really struggling with stability, I don't know, constant warfare. That could be one reason. Sure, let's get our unique down in the city. Back at 91. No! 8 people got bored! Thoughts on Humankind's music? It is a fantastic soundtrack. It is a fantastic soundtrack. And I don't have a record player. I'm too poor for those frivolous luxuries. But they did release a vinyl, a record, for their soundtrack as like a limited release thing. And it was like $50 or something. So it was like quite expensive, $50 for a record. But it seemed really... Fusroda? What's going on here, hey? Hey? How you doing, you exhausted scout? We don't have anyone super close by. Let's just keep remembering to connect up all these luxuries, by the way. All the luxuries. I'm not going to build a harbour yet, though. Gonna hold back on the boat stuff. So, CK3. Love CK3. Very fun. Very fun. Thubin is growing wonderfully. These peaceful dudes just gonna run through my land. That's fine. Off you go. Run along my weird roads. Why did we build this intersection? Nobody freaking knows. We should probably get a research quarter down in Babylon. This one will give +9 science, but we'll lose 3 food in the process. This one will give +6 science, and we won't lose any food. Either way, putting them next to the horses is really powerful, because the horses, as you can see, get an adjacency bonus. So, let's ditch the food. Let's ditch the food and go max science, I think. And what do we have over here? Hello, beautiful. Hey. 4 pop, 15 fortification. Owned by our enemy. We need to claim this territory immediately. Looks like they had a go at us. They've attacked one of our armies. Let's demand that they pay us 300 gold. Fine. Peace in our time. We're not quite ready to just go hard out warfare here. Our side is significantly weaker. Let's retreat out of here. I did not want to fight them. I just wanted to have a wee look. But this is the nature of humankind. Skirmishes are totally fine. So you find yourself lost, your unit will literally just flee. We can open up the diplomatic menu here and have a wee play about. But at the moment, like, not a lot. We could go non-aggression pact. See if they want to be safe. Accepts our proposition in exchange for 40 gold. I'll allow it, just because I don't want my little units who are quite weak to die. So we'll just negotiate our way into a non-aggression pact with them for the time being. Not mad at share maps either. How much will that cost me? Not for $80. No thanks. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it down the line. Unique district again. Seems good. Some food as well. Absolutely not mad at it. Hello, how's the game? Seems like a Civilization game. It's similar to Civilization. Downloading it on Game Pass. Good on ya, love to game. I think you'll enjoy it. If you like Civ, you should like Humankind, as a general rule of thumb. Some key differences between them, though. But I have covered them a lot already, and I don't want to bore everybody. What is going on here? No need to go to war. Just yet. Let's let them away with it. Hydrology research. Good stuff. Keep working on those stars. What other ones am I even close to? Agrarian. We could boost up our population and get that quite easily. Districts as well, perhaps. Let's go population, districts, and science. Which supports our general food, and more food. Gambit. They've shut their borders on us. Which means... Fine. I'll skip my turn. I'm stuck in this awkward spot. I'm being trapped in here. Can't wait to get home to download it. $1 for the first month. Yeah, you can play Humankind for a month for $1. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. I bought it because I knew I was going to be buying it anyway, but Absolutely not mad at it. Now we get to claim a wonder, and there are a lot more than there were in the beta, by the way. Lots of exciting wonders here to choose. We're obviously gonna probably be going for something that can go with our science game. Tempted to go for the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus for the devilish meme, but +1 science per district or city, pretty good. I don't care about vision for my boats, to be quite frank. Money on alliances, interesting. And then we have the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, which is extracts any luxury resource from the deposit it's built on, is its special effect, but otherwise it's just sort of stability, which we don't care about. Stonehenge, tempting, actually. It's probably our second best bet, but I'm pretty interested in the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. 20 stability, 110 fame. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a special ability, but most of them, like if you look through, like it's, you know, a special effect, it's considered a holy site, doesn't count toward the cap. It's quite nice. That one doesn't have one. That one doesn't have one. Hanging Gardens has a tiny one. Let's go the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, I think. Let's do it. Yeah, good point, Jackie. I agree. And actually, to be fair, you can see how they could easily add, like, they could easily double the number of wonders here, and it would be totally fine. Build a new cultural wonder. Yes, let us claim that wonder, and we'll start building it as well. Really interesting the way that wonders are built in this game, too. I like the whole system. I literally cannot move this unit. It is stuck. I can't move this unit unless I declare war with the freaks. So, let's see if we can negotiate passage through their territory. Cannot be done without 12 influence. Are you serious? Am I really that bankrupt? Yes, I am. I've got 11. Alright, we'll try it next turn. For now, just hold hold the line. Get them all full greed. Absolutely, Joshua. Take all of them. Why should you use this time for peace? So, what do we have? We have +1 combat strength or 10 food. Food all day, baby. Do I even need to think? Maybe I should be thinking a bit more. Trade expeditions have been researched. Wonderful. Let's keep going with conquests. Right the way up to feudalism for that sweet, firstly, colony model. Create a city with a small package of infrastructures already built. That'll be nice for us. I don't particularly care about the peasants, but I like the crop rotation. +1 food on tiles already producing food. We've got a lot of tiles producing food. Would we like to get +5 science for 5 turns? Or +25% faith? That is an interesting one, actually. The +25% faith is probably statistically better. But I'm going to go with Enlighten. Click outside of their territory. Click, 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 click. There you go. Now, we've claimed it, so no one else can claim it. So we don't have to rush to build this bad boy. We could, but we don't have to. So, and that's pretty freaking expensive. But we can sort of pile all of our cities in together and build it. But before we do that, I would like to be honest, I don't know why I accidentally did that. To be honest, I would like to specialize Babylon just that little bit more. You can see we have space for 2 more researchers, though, so I don't actually need to put a whole load into it. We could switch up some of these guys. These guys, by the way, for civilization players, are essentially your city specialists, okay? You move these populations around between different groups, and they'll harvest the appropriate yield, right? So you can see I have, for example, 5 farmers doing the food. I only have 2 industrialists, but I could swap these people. Look, I can just literally pick up this farmer and be like, nah, you're a scientist now, and now I'm getting additional science from him. I'm going to put them back into food, though, for the time being. You can also just change overall. If you're just like, actually, I just want money and production, then go money and production. I'm going to keep it on balance for now. I'm fairly happy with where it's at. Stability is still totally fine. Given that, let's get some infrastructure in place, actually. What does our geography look like? That's another big thing, because a lot of this infrastructure depends on geography. So what biomes are we dealing with is, like, what's going through my head. You just mouse over them, you can see forest, river, some dry grass, some rocky fields. We've basically got everything, but we do have some significant river tiles that we're working. So I think there's probably some value in improving our river infrastructure. +2 food on river for 2 turns. I'm just going to buy that outright. That's a massive food boost that we will never regret. Likewise, actually getting some extra defense in the capital was not a terrible idea. +1 science on research quarters, or a +1 science per researcher. We need to do these as well. Let's grab the cheap library first. Continue to specialize Babylon in that sweet, sweet food science game. Let's also see if we can get this dude out of Dodge by quickly negotiating passage. 100 gold!
If only the deal was sweeter. If that is your wish.
I'm just not... I know that I'm making 82 per turn, but that just feels like I'm being ripped off. One of you can claim them, then once they're claimed, it's yours to build whenever you want. That's right, Jackie. Yes. Yes, that's right. Thank you for answering Joshua's question. Oh, how are we doing with our assimilation station? Oh boy, we are very close. We need to start saving up everything. These guys are going to be in with us in just a few turns. And for that reason, I don't care about the scout at all. You can just stay down there and do your thing. Seeing as they're going to be joining us in a few turns, we're going to struggle with stability. So, forward thinking. Let's build a public fountain. It only takes a turn in this wonderful productive city of Sapar. So let's do that. What do you want? Go away. A minor event. Grievances to push.
Are you with me or against me?
Interesting trade overlay here too, hey. Swap it to export. You can see we're pumping some exports out this way. Very good. Not bringing any imports in, which is nice. In terms of treaties, I would like to get those, but I'm not willing to pay for them. Oh, cool. You can actually see the diplomatic... Oh, that is... I didn't know that was there. It might seem like a small thing, but that is actually really cool. That is actually really cool. Australia is the continent, although I would usually call it Australasia or Oceania, but some people do just refer to the Australasian continent as Australia. But I think that's a bit weird because Australia is a country. So yes, Octopus, to answer your question in a roundabout way, it is the wider continent of Australia, Australasia, Oceania, whatever name you're putting to it. Yeah, the same deal. The same deal. Not many countries. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Been playing this for 4.5 hours. Help. No way, Fright TV. You're on your own. This infrastructure is really good, and I need more of it, basically. So I'm going to go production, and that's pretty good. Let's queue all that up. That city is nice, done, dusted, taken care of. This poor unit is literally just dying in the desert at this point, I think. So, feels bad, man? Feels real bad. Feels real bad. But we're still picking up these cheap, well, relatively cheap technologies. Our cities are growing, which is exactly as intended. Oh, and Babylon is ready. Is Babylon ready to build its wonder? Plus 1% science per district on cities and outposts. It's going to provide roughly plus 5% to my science. That's still a pretty high cost. And the stability would be nice, but I think we need to focus down on these public fountains first. So let's get another public fountain. My city cap is quite large, so we're also going to need to save up for that. We need a whole load of influence, and we're not making anywhere near enough for me. Anywhere near enough. I see what you mean. I'm so sorry. Whoever said Ottavio, thank you. Apparently, the closed borders only applies if you click within their territory. But if your intention is to pass through, then you can move through fine. That is something new to me. I did not know that. You can buy units and districts with population, yes. You can buy them with gold or population. And the way that I think about that in my mind is like, I think about the Siberian Railway or the Pyramids of Giza, or like these massive constructions where, unfortunately, a lot of human lives were lost in the process. That is essentially what Humankind is trying to mimic. It's like, sure, you can spend 5 population to rush out this thing, right? Because you're really pushing your people to the limits. It makes sense. It's a really logical system. And I like the fact that it also, in a way, and not to sound too, like, sort of mathematical and dull about it, but in a way, it turns population into another currency. Which is pretty valuable. Oh, they have a special interest in this place. Do they now? Do they now? We need this to be a fortified city, I think. Because this is probably going to be our... Oh, no, it's not going to be our border territory. Let's quickly snag another outpost while we're at it. Woo! I mean, look at that. Sweet, we're selling our resources. Trade, by the way, sort of happens... You can build forts or castles. Yes, there are defensive... Joshua, there are defensive districts and also defensive infrastructure upgrades and units across the board. Big... Humankind's combat is complicated. But... really... It's got a lot of nuance to it, I would say. It's got a lot of nuance. Yeah, isn't it cool? Look at it go. Amazing. Yeah, it's got a lot of nuance to it. A lot of cool stuff you can do. It's an exciting elephant, Jackie. Maybe I was a little bit too enthusiastic. People often, not often, but from time to time, people will comment and say, "You're too enthusiastic. Calm down." Whatever. I know that's not your intention, Jackie. Sorry, I should clarify. I know that's not what you meant. It's the random people who find, like, one of my videos and they click in and they're like, whoa, this guy's a little bit much. And that's fair enough, I get it. What am I building here? Oh, yes, this is our productive city. Actually, shall we start the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus? Yeah, we should, because our stability is awful here. Let's just plop it out somewhere where it doesn't really matter too much. Gonna probably be building stuff around there. So let's just plop it, like, out on the coast there. It'll do nothing. Now, this is the cool part. So one city is currently participating in production, and if I select Babylon, boom, boom, now both of our cities can participate in building this. It's going to take us 11 turns, but I reckon it's worth it, because it's going to give us a shite load of fame. And other things are also available. Other fames are also available. I want to make this a city, so I'm going to save up for that. But we also want to connect Old Mate up into our empire. So let's have a look how that's doing. It's only going to cost us 50 influence to start the assimilation, thanks to that civic that we picked up earlier, by the way. So let's do it. There's no such thing. I appreciate that. Let's start the assimilation process. And just like that, welcome. That was pretty easy, wasn't it? Do you want to know why? Because we had them fully taken out. Interesting. By taking Knock, we've created a weird political... There's some weird politics going on. So these two have stayed as barbarians, quote unquote. Let's just call it Vikings, right? Knock has become mine, which is wicked because that's a free city instantly. And some wicked free units as well. Should we take a card? Who is this? Unknown. Who are you, unknown? I must know who you are. Because all of a sudden, we've got, like, some pretty decent units here. We've just randomly sort of lucked upon an army. We need iron. We need iron. One of our territories must have it, surely. Is this? No, copper. There it is, iron. So let's jump in here and spend 25 influence to connect that iron. And 16 influence to connect the copper. I love that, by the way. I love that you don't have to send workers out. It's quite nice. One of the reasons I'm sub to you is for enthusiasm. I appreciate that, Rodro. Yeah, that's cool. Got both of those well and truly done and dusted. Here's our brand new city, which we can... And we might as well add to the shared project. Let's chuck Knock. Knock's only got 2 people because it hasn't had the jumbo growth treatment. Hey, Kingston, nice to see you. But, you know, it's got some production. You can see it sped it up by a turn or so. These guys should now be able to be upgraded. 23 gold, probably just both of them. Fantastic. Look at this military. Era star unlocked. Because we've randomly fluked our way into some military unit? Oh, no, it was the agrarian one. Because we randomly fluked our way into a city. Although, randomly would be definitely underestimating the very carefully, meticulously planned effort that we put into doing that. This unit is ready to claim some more territories? Question mark? You betcha. Let's explore this one a bit. Oh, yes, let's do it. Hopefully we get a really goody hut out of that one. Hopefully. I don't know if we will. Relocate the capital's been unlocked. Not something I'm really interested in doing. And 4 turns away from feudalism. That's going to just send our food skyrocketing. What would we like to do for this event? The question is, has a king descended on Nock? The answer is, you can get extra land speed. You can get some money at the cost of some science. Or Babylon can party hard. But there's a chance of unexpected consequences. I say Babylon! Let's go, baby. Party hard. Let's amuse him in the court and ridicule the man and send him on his way. You know nothing. You know nothing about religion. Off he goes. No Mac release. Pushback. Yeah, pushback. They said weeks, not months. So I suspect, and I feel like somewhere I heard them say 3 weeks. It might have been in one of their live streams. I think it was. I think it was the live stream where they demonstrated the map maker, which, by the way, I didn't mention in my review because I just couldn't mention everything. I'd like to do more of a long-form review in about a month once I've had a bit of play with the game. I think that would be quite an interesting video. Probably not a lot of people would be interested in listening to it because it'll be me rambling about Humankind for half an hour, but I would like to make it later because, as I say, the map maker, something I didn't even get to cover, and it's pretty wicked. And that was a massive tangent because in that live stream, I think they said that the Mac version will be roughly 3 weeks delayed. Weeks, not months. Anyway, put it that way. How do we get in here? So we could enter down this way, but I don't like that terrain at all. So I'm going to spend the extra time and loop my way around the top of a card. A card has lead and mercury. What's the stability like in Nock, dare I ask? It's not terrible. It's only going to cost us 40 population to rush the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Everything's fine. See if we can swap to buyout. Maybe we can get something useful here to keep it stable. 90 gold for 4 influence a turn. That seems pretty good. I'm willing to spend that. We've got a shootload of gold. So let's also get the public fountain. Boost our stability across the board here. Just in case. I don't want it to fall behind because it doesn't really matter if you're in that middle sweet spot, but once you start fighting and taking on other things, it does take its strain on the population. And a bad population or an unstable population, as you can see here, is detrimental to us in the long run, particularly if we want to keep a hold of these cities, if we want to have a population that will support us when both we have war declared against us and when we're declaring war. You did not just claim that, did you? No, you didn't. You did. You absolute muppet. We might have to also fight them in the future, but for the time being, looks like we've been pegged in. Let's send the scout back to Babylon and see if we can get across the water. Because we might be able to... We should really grab something across from it. Yeah, the terrain for a card is super defensive. Via a blog post. Ah, right. Will sound sirens like an actual war. SimCity EA, no way. That's so cool. The real SimCity EA? Please stand up. What have we got here? Converted to religion. Converted to our religion. Good to hear it. A grievance has been forgiven. They forgave it. Whatever. And some attitudes have changed. And we continue to trade passively, which is really nice, because it's one less thing to worry about. Right, let's have a look here. This is a freaking fortress, isn't it? Okay, we've received a demand, which is likely going to be... Leave us alone? Oh! No, they want knock. Oh, do you? Do you really? Interesting. We've actually met them now, so let's have a look at what we're dealing with. Hmm. Treaties, absolutely not. Crises management. Stole my independent people. They annexed an independent city that we were the patron of. They did. Let's demand that grievance. That will build war score over time, by the way. They are demanding that I give knock. I am demanding that they give a card. You can see how Humankind's interesting diplomacy crises management system is already playing out here. Or it's already playing out. We had this. We had these Vikings. I was working on them. I'd won them over. And they stole them. Oh, Devilish with the $1.99 super chat. Devilish says, go in, Anakin, kill him, do it. And I totally agree. I have the high ground. After all, I have the high ground. We're going to refuse their demand, upping their war score. Ours is going up a little bit as well. Let's see what we can do here in knock. I'd like to put a little bit more money into a unit. What have they got? Oh, they've got Scout Riders, which is a cavalry unit, which is pretty unfortunate for them because I don't know if you remember, but if I scroll down here on the right-hand side, you can see that my unique happens to be an anti-cavalry. So let's buy one of those bad boys and reinforce our dudes. 2 of those bad boys, even. Did I misclick? I'm not sure. Now I want to watch the war score. Yeah, so true, Tim. This unit is fine, I think. I'm not sure why this one's being annoying. Oh, unclaimed territory? Question mark? Maybe? No. Okay, let's stick with the plan. Back to Babylon you go. It's going to be a spicy game. Constant spice. Yeah, let's spice all over these. Anyway, why did we just celebrate? Why did we just celebrate? I'm not sure. Attitude change. They feel differently about us. Oh, did anybody see that horse just fly over the top of that mountain? That was fun. It wasn't even that glitchy, to be fair. It wasn't like a Skyrim horse, right? Elder Scrolls. How do you feel about me? Needy. I like that. They feel needy because they are dependent on access to our resources. We follow different religions as well. This is a conflict waiting to happen. This is a conflict waiting to happen. I don't really want to be a traitor, though, so I need to try and... Like, what I'd love to do is push some grievances against them. What we should do, though, is actually just start ransacking a card, shall we? Oh, this army's currently trespassing. We may have to just surprise war them. I'm not sure what the diplomatic ramifications of a surprise war are. What we could also do is... Now they're hate-filled. They are cruel. I don't know if I like the sound of these people at all. I think we're gonna have to just do what we need to do. Yep. Surprise war it is. We're moving in. Whoa, what are you doing? Why did you move down there? Why did that unit... I must have accidentally clicked that. We don't have any siege units, but we are much stronger overall. We could hold the siege, and that would sort of... Oh, Centerpiece! Welcome to the JumboPixels, my man! Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate you smashing that join button. That is so cool. Thanks so much. I have a look on the channel community page. There is a link to the Discord. The Discord is very much still in beta mode, by the way, so it's not quite fully set up, but members have access to it, so have a look and we can chat. New grievance available. You may ask for reparation. Oh, very good. Very good. What we want to do is push as many of these grievances as we can. So let's jump back into this. Okay, so now we've got a war resolution screen as well. It gets even better. Definitely not offering my surrender. Definitely not offering my surrender. Okay, let's do this. We're besieging it, but we just... Welcome to the cult. Literally a cult. Have really enjoyed your content recently. Glad to be here. Oh, sweet. That's really cool to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's really nice to hear. Because, you know, there are lots of mixed messages that come through in the comments, and they're not all as nice as, or as generous as yours, so thank you. Okay, let's open up this conflict, and let's just go straight in. And you know what? We've got such an overwhelming majority that we could just insta-resolve, but maybe it could be fun to manually do it. Let's try a manual battle. It's a shame they have that. Territory fortified. Because I would love to be there. We're literally just in our deployment. This is it. This is our deployment zone. So, yep, deployment looks good. Right, so here I have 3 units in the battle, and then I have a regiment ready to reinforce, but not all of it. This unit, what are you up to? Interesting. Oops. Oh, okay, right. Well, this is kind of fun. You can do something in between. I didn't know that. I didn't try that in the beta. We can like select it to manual and then allow it to auto-resolve. If I turn off tile yields, it'll look even better. Shrink that. Look at this. We can see the siege of a card playing out in front of our eyes in real time. And it was an absolute landslide of a victory we took. But 1% loss to our combat strength, 10% to our average health. They got absolutely decimated. Moved your army automatically because it was in their fortification zone. Yeah, I think it did, Jackie. I think it just booted me out. Hey, Brian! What's up, my man? Good to see ya. Welcome along. The cult is coming out of the woodwork. The channel members. Oh, man. How wicked. Sweet. So, we've now taken a card. It is ours, but it's not properly ours, right? Because there's still a formal process to go through. Let's get another civic in a big way. Multiculturalism, +1 influence on the main plaza and administrative centres. We don't have any. We could also get +5 stability. This is kind of useful for us because we are doing a bit of romping around the map at the moment. We're hoovering people into our empire. We're fighting people. Let's get some extra stability, I think. I think that's needed at the moment. Gonna bring stability to our realm. Appreciate that, Devilish. Oh, very good. What is this? Babylon. They have a special interest on this place, which we just stolen from them. It is what it is. Sweet. Alrighty. Moving on up. Mutinous a card. A rebellion will occur if we don't increase stability in a card. So there's 2 things we could do. Well, actually, there's a lot more than 2, but there are a few things that we can do. At the moment, you can see it's an occupied territory. So what we need to try and do is either end this warfare or boost its stability in another way. Potentially through maybe finishing the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, which we're building, by the way, Devilish, specifically for you. Or maybe another holy site would do it. Let's have a look anyway. We have a deal on the table. Oh. It's nothing to do with our war. They just want to be able to trade everything. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm happy to be really trade with these guys. They're super needy. Despite being a lot more famous than us, they've probably built a wonder. Defiant. Right, okay. So we're sort of paying the price for being a dick to that prophet earlier, if you remember. But it is what it is. Let's have a look at this war resolution. How are we doing? Oh, and look at this as well. There are just so many mechanics to this game. The settings are all default, guys. Ideological proximity So I think it's a large map by default. Despite a few ideological differences, your empires are able to get along mostly. Well, but barely. Barely. Let's just keep pushing through, I think. Let's keep rolling. They've got more units around here somewhere. Let's hunt them down. I think we'll move as a collective and ignore that black hole of death. What is this territory? Yeah, we'll ignore that well and truly. Well and truly. In some ways, White Wraith, yes, it is. There's more complexity to it. More complications, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way, because overall it presents it in a pretty easy package, and it does some things quite well to streamline the experience too, like the trading system, for example. You don't need to, oh my goodness, you don't need to trade resources like you do in Civ. Ooh. Forward march. I don't think there's actually a target there to destroy, but I'm going to ransack nonetheless. Nah, what we should probably do is heal up. Let's heal up these units and push... Wait, where are they? They're all the way up here. Oh my goodness, okay. We can actually do something kind of juicy here as well, though, can't we? We make this into a city, we connect it, we boost its fortification, and then I think we take these units up to north, get them up to Atlas. Probably these guys too. Send them up that way. Actually, let's just send everyone, shall we? I wonder if I need to keep anything back here at a card, just in case a counterattack ensues. Maybe if we just pluck off 2 of these boys and plop them in a card, and then these 2 can join their mates, and we're pretty good, I think. We're pretty good. Oh, sorry about the ads. If it makes you feel any better, I get like a few cents. I make like $5 a day, folks. Get myself an ice cream on the way home. I am home. Everyone's home. We're in lockdown. Okay, technologies. So I can't get an ice cream. Hilariously. More war. Are we missing a fundamental +1 unit for each army could be useful? Absorb city. Gives the ability to merge cities. Create a mega Babylon. Oh, I haven't played around with that before. I'm pretty interested in military architecture. Let's get it. It'll benefit us in a lot of ways. I don't want to ransack a card. I mean, like I kind of do, just to teach it a lesson, but no. We'll allow it. And we'll just station that for now, and we'll need to work on getting a boat, get it across the road. Plus 50% faith, plus 10 stability, or plus 20%... Oh, science all day. Give it to me. And... starting my first playthrough, I'll leave the stream running for you and Luke for now. Enjoy it, Jackie. Appreciate that very much. Hope you have a good time. You probably do better than me. Okay, let's continue with the plan. Unfortunately, we've been closed out of these borders, so we're going to have to snake all the way around this way. Pretty unfortunate. But it's only going to take us a few turns. We can walk our way up here and teach these guys a lesson they won't soon forget, hopefully. Hopefully. We could send this 1 unit as a scout. It's a little bit risky, but if we need to retreat with this warrior, then we'll retreat with this warrior. Hate-filled. Yup. Naturally. Declaring an unjust war. -4 from city being occupied as opponent. So what we need to do is try and reduce their war score as much as possible. That will force them to concede, basically. Oh, Ash! I heard about that! I have YouTube Premium as well. And and I watched that video from Spiff, and I couldn't believe it. Isn't that insane how that works with watch time? Isn't that just mad? That if you download a video, because YouTube Premium allows you to download videos, if you download the VOD of a stream, it counts as watching. It's absurd, but I guess it makes sense. I don't know, but yeah, very interesting. I appreciate that, Ash. Okay, some cultures are being chosen. We're falling a little bit behind, but not by too much. No. We still... These guys are actually kind of our friend.
Greetings, Sovereign.
We're going to form an alliance with them. And they're at peace with my enemy. I can put now... Wow, that is a really interesting feature. So, I've declared an alliance with them. And now I can force a grievance on them because they're not at war with the person who I'm at war with. I like that a lot. That is really fun. What were we actually doing, though? What we actually wanted... Now that we've got an alliance, we can do heaps of cool stuff, by the way. Look at all these new treaties that have been unlocked for us. We've got, of course, fully open cities. And going further, get plus 5% influence on the Empire. Plus 5% science on the Empire. Let's do that. They refused it. What? Unbelievable. But it is what it is. Oh. And that massively pushed up. Okay, here's an exploit for you, Spiffing Brit. Make an ally. Propose things to your ally that they will always reject, and then you get massive war support against them. Want to go to war with somebody and not have your population hate you? Hilariously, it looks like if you make them your ally, you can make them really angry. Wow. Okay. That is interesting. Potentially some fun exploitative things to play along with there, I suspect. Hey folks, I'm just going to quickly go for a quick break and grab some water. So I will throw you onto the Be Right Back screen. I will literally be 2 minutes. Don't go away. Don't go away! Nah, you can. You can go do what you like. But I would appreciate it if you were still here. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Rightio! What did I miss apart from a massive coup? Oh man, that is the biggest coup we've seen in a long time. Amazing. No worries, Broseph. Takes notes for war playthrough. Yeah. Oh, wicked. Alright, back to the live scene. Oops. Get out of there. Get out of there, stream overlay. You don't belong. Okay, so we beeline for feudalism. We should check our tile yields, actually, because I think they're going to be kind of juicy. In the meantime, we should probably backfill additional library. Seems good. Maybe we could jump forward and grab something else here as well if there's something particularly useful. The additional city cap from ideology is nice, but also we could just go for the ultra amalgamation with military architecture, which we're doing already, so we'll ignore theology for now. Another era star unlocked. Big science era stars. Not doing so hot with the gold, though. We need to work on that in our gold city. We're just waiting on the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus to finish, basically. And then we'll be away laughing. There's our ally. Hey, friend. Now that they're our ally, we can actually see a whole load of the map, too. Look at this. Beautiful stuff. Start to get a feel for where everyone's at. We can see black is big. Black is big. Blue, though, we're doing alright. We've got this contested territory. Orange, I'm afraid of in a big way. We've got a lot of cities, which actually I need to do, so let's do that quickly before I forget. Gonna get probably Atlas as the city, I would say. Yes. And then we will attach Thuban to it, creating Mega Kiss. Oh, Kiss. Let's properly call it Kiss. There we go. Oh, and Devilish with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you, friend. Devilish says, slap the like button. It owes you war grievance. I agree. We're nearly at 100 likes from my end. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, yes, so black is a big empire. We still haven't claimed this territory. What am I doing? Oh, yes, we have. We just need to attach it. Probably chuck it into... Let's actually put it into Sipar. Sipar could use a little bit more development. And, crucially, a little bit more food as well. We could choose to sacrifice 7 population at this point to speed up the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I don't think we'll do that. But we might as well get down another unique district, I suppose. Or perhaps we take advantage of some higher growth in the super city, in our new super city. Let's do that. Era Star unlocked. Build a Era Star. Cool, cool, cool. Just keep smashing out districts. Get all of those Era Stars. You've gone for less than 2 minutes. What ones are we really bad at? Expansionism we're bad at. Building. Why are we so bad at building? Because we've been putting the last 20 turns into the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, which I think will pay off, but time will tell. Let's get our new city producing it as well. Let's speed up the turn by 1. The beautiful city of Kiss. Our northernmost city, right on the border with our enemy. Oh, speaking of, here comes trouble. Where are we? What are we doing, folks? Get a move on. See, the enemies entered our lands up here. Just 2 units, so not the end of the world. We could also keep scouting theirs, I reckon. I think we'll take this. 5 pop, 15 defense. You're out of luck. But let's see what they do with their scouts here.
But I can't help wonder what sort of a sign it is.
Welcome, new subscriber. Chapman, I saw, I believe. Maybe. Sorry, I missed it. The subscriber ones I miss because they don't know. The super chats, I get a proper notification. The subscriber ones I don't for some reason. Okay, cool. We got 100 wonder. 100 wonder? We got 100 fame, which is brilliant. Mutinous in a card. A rebellion will start if we don't raise its stability. For goodness sake. We don't have a lot of options here. We need to get this out of the road. We're also 1 era star away from changing our culture. Waste a lot of turns on the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I do hope it's worth it. I also took my eyes off the pink boy and now I don't know where he went. I'm guessing here somewhere? Let's have a look. We can actually send this guy quite far and away. Let's get him up onto this hill. Ah, there we go. Found you. Briefly for a minute. I think. Let's have a look. Oh, it was bad and... Oh no, it was great intel. That is unfortunate. He was in the fog of war indeed. Can you back off? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Don't have anyone within... Wow, look at this terrain, by the way. I love these more arid lands. I think something about Humankind's art style does them real justice. Look at this one territory. Oh my goodness, we can roll them. Should we send this back? No, I don't think so. I think we try and get some visibility over this city. Surely they've not left it completely undefended. They have not. I did not mean to put that city under siege. Dang it, that was a misclick. Now I'm gonna have to retreat and take the war score penalty. That's a shame. However, it may have got us a grievance, so we might actually be able to get some war support back up. No, we can't. We can't. But that's all good. It's all good. Glad you agree with me on the art style, Infinite Donuts. Infinite Donuts. Fantastic name. Let's show that one just owner of tile. Anyway, shall we get another obelisk down? Oh, I misclicked again! What is wrong with me today? You know what? I'm actually not super mad at that, though. Let's get Knock in on it. Let's get Kiss in on it. Sapar as well? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just smash out this holy site in 2 turns. Big bonus for us. Oh, what's this grievance? Oh, it's against our ally. Look at all these grievances against our ally. It's a miracle that we're even allies. They're so dang needy. It's probably the only reason. Hey, we made it to 100! Who was 100th? Thanks. That's wicked. That's wicked. I've never seen that on one of my live streams before, so that really excites me. Probably too much. But that's so cool. How do you increase stability in a city? There are lots of ways. You can build infrastructure or buildings or wonders that provide stability. You can choose civics that favor stability over other rewards. You can upgrade your religion to be one that favors stability rather than, say, you know, gold or whatever. Lots and lots of ways to work with stability. Shall we roll over this guy? I think the answer is absolutely freaking yes. These units are a little bit sort of oddly proportioned. There we go. Yeah, he's just instantly fleeing. But you can't run! Insta-resolve. And what a crushing defeat it was! My goodness! Octopus Panarico. Get out of here, Octopus. Oh, that is good. That is good. From first impressions of the game with its money, I think yes, but the workaround here is if you get Xbox Game Pass, you can pay $1 to have a month's worth of Xbox Game Pass for PC, and Humankind is included in that. So when people ask me, is it worth the money? There are really 2 different questions there, right? Is it worth the money for me to buy my own copy outright on Steam for $60 US? Or is it worth me paying $1 to play it for a month? I think the $1 to play it for a month, assuming you haven't used the free pass, but even if you have, I'm pretty sure Xbox Game Pass is only like $10. So paying $1 to $10 to play it for a month, I think is great. Buying it outright, I personally did that, so my opinion is that it's worthwhile. Of course, like, you have to factor up, you know, what you've got going on, but my opinion is it's definitely worthwhile. Minus 30% on unit production cost if we go a little bit more toward the center. That would give us a bit more stability in our cities as well. Or we could go combat strength, give us more influence, but lose us stability. We have to go conscription here just to keep our stability in line. It's also not a bad move getting a 30% discount on military units, right? It's not a bad move. Oh my goodness, we can go in again. No way. What? Oh, it's a close fight because we've just got the one unit who is completely on their own. Way up here. I mean, should we roll the dice? I reckon we roll the dice. If I'd gone the additional combat strength, ironically, I would have won this battle. It was a draw. And we're advancing to a new culture. Very exciting. Let's just choose it now. Right, what have we got on offer? Oh, I see the Norsemen to my left. So, we could again transcend with the Babylonians. Just go hard Babylonians all day, baby. But I think there's probably some better things, hopefully some better things we can do. Byzantines give a lot of money. Holy moly, that's a lot of cash. The French, or the Franks, very powerful. Faith, science on their unique district, influence as well, and an additional researcher slot. And we'll pick up crown lands, which will keep forever, by the way. In case you don't know, this thing at the top of each culture actually stays around forever. It's called the cultural trait, or something similar. And basically you keep it forever. So, that's one of the real benefits of adopting a new culture rather than transcending within the current one. This one's science per state follower of religion. That could be potentially kind of strong, but I don't really want that district. Khmer, great for industry and food. Really fun. I've played a lot with them already, though, so I'll leave them for now. I'm going to shelve them. Likewise with the English. Mongols could be hilarious. It would really change the pace of this game. Plus 5% science per alliance. Tempting. Norsemen. Powerful. I don't know about you guys, but I liked the look of the Franks. I really like the look of the Franks. Again, Octopus Battle, go. The Teutons? Carlo? I'm just reflecting on live chat at the moment, by the way. Do feel free to throw your suggestions in. What era can you choose the Dutch? Oh, you're testing me. What era are the Dutch in? They're in the... I want to say... Industrial? Early modern? I can't quite remember off the top of my head, I'm sorry. Teutons are tempting, eh? Teutons are tempting because we do have a... Actually, let's just like jump out of this crap for a sec. And let's have a look at the faith overview. So, how well are we actually doing here? We have 10... Okay, so we have like 11, 39, 41, 42, 52, 60. We have about 60... It probably tells me somewhere. We have 50 followers. Okay, so we have 50 followers. So, now that we know that, let's jump back in up the top here and have a look at the Teutons again. Teuton, Root and Teuton, absolutely pronouncing that wrong. +1 science per state follower and +1 money. So we would get an instant +50 science and +50 money, and then that would be modified by our pre-existing perks. The Franks are really tempting as well. Let's compare. So the Franks give us +5 science on their district and +1 researcher slot. You know, like, we have to actually build those districts before we get it. This provides an insta-science boost. And we keep it forever because it's the trait. This is the trait. We keep it forever. Would I rather keep that +1 science for my religion forever? Everyone's saying Franks. I don't understand. Why do you guys think that Franks are better? I just can't see the case. I think they're fairly well-rounded. But did we just surge to like 160 viewers for a second? Or is my stream just going nutso? I have no idea what just happened. Okay, we'll put it to a very quick poll. Viewers decide. My bet is with the Teutons. I'm just going to put it out there. I think they are considerably stronger. And they're a bit... Remembering that crown lands, right? 10% influence. Or +1 science for every follower of our religion. instantly plus 50 science and plus 50 gold per turn, baby. I mean, I'm struggling to see how the Franks are any better. Carlo says, just take Khmer. Not a bad shout, Carlo. Not a bad shout at all. I'm going to throw it in, and this is going to be a very quick poll, by the way. You're going to have to be quick. Just do it for a minute. Because, of course, there will be people watching this VOD afterwards going, I can't type in this poll, I don't give a damn. So for them, we shall just quickly look at Khmer. Khmer's really good, by the way, but we haven't actually built our empire very well around them, right? So you get the trait. Remember that this first thing is kept forever for the rest of the game. Plus 3 industry on Maker's Court is not useful for me, but really good. Really good if you are that way inclined. And I've managed to bully chat into choosing the tunes in the poll. I'm sorry. I wasn't really bullying you into it. You're allowed to vote whatever you feel. I'm from where the Teutons are from. Huh, wicked. Yep, it's a resounding just shy of 3/4 vote for the Teutons. We came around. All I had to do was rant about how the science boost is going to be amazing for us. Granted, the district is worse. Absolutely, I give you that. The district is worse. The only cool thing about it is it counts as a Maker's Quarter. So you get the adjacency bonuses of the Maker's Quarter. So we can build these in our productive city and make the most of them. So there's something on offer. Also, we get a pretty sick cavalry unit. What did the Franks give us? A pretty sick cavalry unit as well. Very similar. Let's go Teutons, baby. Medieval Teutons. All day. Look at us. My goodness, we are fantastic. Brilliant. Era Star unlocked. Good stuff. Still got that wonderful scientific sort of main era focus, which is really good. Hootin' Teutons. The Rootin' Hootin' Teutons. Oh my goodness, what a fun word to say. Anyway, what is this not connected up to a city for? Let's smash this into Nock. The great city of Nock now has an outpost attached to it. Oh, and war. Thank you, Kurt. War. Never changes. We need to keep moving our dudes. How far up can we get? It's going to take us about 3 turns, but that's all good. Go, you beautiful you go. Should we also, while we're here, in Kiss, start choosing some freaking districts to build, and my goodness, we can get a lot of them. I'd like a fort here as well, actually. So I'm going to put one of those up on that hill. Is this even too hot for YouTube? Just ignore that. Okay, that should be enough for Kiss for now. Spa, what are you up to? Why can I... Oh my goodness, did I not transcend? I was like, why can I... Actually though. Shoot, let's do that. Let's put these districts down and build them just before we transcend. I mean, they're absolutely terrible in every way, but we may as well chuck a couple down. Buy it outright. And now we'll transcend. Good stuff. Okay, Rootin' Tootin', you're mine. Brilliant. In my turn? I must have just been because I didn't need my turn. Oh yeah, of course, because it has to play the little cutscene thing, doesn't it? Where can this Artisan's Quarter go? Oh, there. Sweet. And then let's queue up. And so Separ does really well with money and production. So it's going to really do well out of our new district, which counts as a Maker's Quarter, I would remind. So that's all good. Babylon has really bad production, but my goodness, it's a big city. Like, we got population for days. Very stable as well, which is always nice. +2 food on river. More, just all the food. Babylonians eat like kings. Eat like absolute kings. And sure, I'll pop one of those down and knock. I wonder if that will allow me to still do that after I change culture. This is interesting. If I put one culture's unique district in, do I lose it after transcending, or will it stay because I queued it? I think I'll lose it, probably. A Soviet run. About to win. Stuck right now. 257. Nothing to do. Wasted time. The game's still pretty good. Oh, sorry to hear it, Dasher. Australian. Channel, but the game's looking good. Leave your boys to it. Gotta go to work. See you later. See you later, Flap. What? Ooh, that would save us a lot of gold. But here's our unique unit with Chivalry. Also allows us to build the Hamlet, which is like the population district. Got to be really useful for us in Babylon, which doesn't quite have... It's nearly full, actually. Look at this. We are full on makers. We are full on money. We only have one science slot and one food slot left. So we need some districts to start providing us with these slots. Here's our unique one. The Kaiserdom. All the way up here. Plus 13 faith. 3 influence and 10 industry. Wicked. Just what the city needed, to be honest. What's going on here? I'm not being... No, they're not fighting us. They're just in our way, I think. It's going to take us about 3 turns to awkwardly scoot around this way after they absolutely blocked me. It is what it is. Let's get on with this war. Pop down our unique districts, because I think they are pretty worth it. Oh, you can also swap this to list, which I quite like. It's a little cleaner. Kaiserdom's everywhere. Might be a little bit irresponsible, but when in Rome. It leaves, unfortunately. That's a change from the beta, yeah. Oh, see you later, Kingston. Thanks for stopping by. 107 people watching right now, by the way. Hello, you 109 beautiful people. Are you winning, son? Oh, Tau, it's a... We're not losing. Well, once we win this war, we'll be in a much better spot. Grievance is available. Against whom? Lots of grievances available. Probably against our ally, hilariously. And we've got a new civic, which we might want to pick up. Let's see. Plus 10 food per number of attached cities or territories. It'll also shift us back into the middle, so we'll lose a bit of production industry. Or we can allow us to claim, attach, and merge territories with money instead of influence, pushing us slightly away from stability and towards money. I'm going to take the communal land. That was a close call. That was a close call. I think either of those would have been totally fine. Kaiserdom plus 31 faith? Sure. Sure. Why not? Babylon. Acknowledged. Change reputation. Gained renown as a warrior. Because they're fighting me and losing. They are really losing, by the way. They are only a few turns away here from absolutely... oh! Our ally is being attacked. Oh, this is really awkward now. Look at this animation around these guys. We are at war with each other. I love that. It's the little things that count. Is the player always blue horses? Nope, you can change it. You can change it. And now we've been locked into battle because our freaking ally is at war with Orange. Oh, this is a disaster. This is absolutely not what I wanted. I did not want to be drawn into a war. I'm just like, do I want to break this alliance? Kind of. Oh well. Looks like they quickly decided that that was a bad idea, or they left completely. I'm not sure which. I think they might have just been obliterated. Yeah, you can pick your color. Kia ora, no name. You can pick your color. You can pick your icon. Customize lots of character customization as well. Everything from like eyebrows to body shape, you name it. Really, really customizable. Science, faith, or gold. Science all day.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets
And now let's move in. Let's move in. And... where can we go? We can actually sneak around this way and hopefully reinforce this army, or at least get very close to it. Yeah, there we go. Let's put our strength above them considerably. And I think we should launch our attack against the city. Let's auto-resolve it. Instant victory! Good stuff. We lost 1 unit in the process. Oh my gosh, John Charles at Civ 7. It might as well be, honestly. Takes all the good things about Civ, adds a bit of flavour in. Doesn't quite have that same Civ feel, but very, very close. Very close. And, you know, you wouldn't want it to quite have the same Civ feel, because then it would be a total copycat, and that's no fun. I mean, it could be fun, I suppose. Right, that was a resounding success. They missed out on 10 gold, but we got 80. Nah, I don't know. That should be this war concluded now. Their war support is 7. They're losing 8 per turn. Next turn, they're out of luck. I'm not going to offer my surrender. Let's end the turn.
an empire could build all sorts of interesting and trouble.
Close to victory in the war! They're about to lose their war support. You bet they are. Now we can force surrender. This is the last part of the puzzle here, folks. This is where it all comes together. So, surrender terms. What do we want? And how much score do we have? We have a lot. 164. Plus a 2,310 gold reparation. So obviously they're going to give us a card, because that was the whole thing that started this mess. That was our grievance. We get that for free. We can't force them to become our vassal, but we can force them to give us a whole load of stuff. At the cost of our reparations. Must be adjacent to a territory you own or are asking for. I think we'll just take the one, right? And these must all be their homeland way off somewhere else, I suppose. Should we just make them our vassal? We can't, unfortunately, I don't think. Even if yeah, because the card only gives 10 war score. Didn't quite get enough. If I ditched that, we're still too short. So that's fine. They won't be our vassal, but we're going to pocket a sweet 1110k. They're still in the classical era. Look at these noobs. We're so much more famous than them. And we're about to be even more so. We'll take a card, and we'll take Hugmatana for good measure as well. Let's force them to surrender. And it's done. That's it. You can see they are absolutely hate-filled. He's just said, my people will not be slaughtered. We surrender. Brilliant. Grievances been forgiven, opposing my people. Selling some resources. Attitudes are changing. New grievance for the reparation. New grievance. Another reparation. Oh, right. Yeah, our ally, who we have an absurd amount of grievances against. And we could definitely swing the war machine at them. That would be no trouble. Knock. What is Knock's deal, even? Let's absorb a card into Knock. There we go. Now Knock is like a mega super city. Brilliant stuff. Oh. What we really need here is people. Knock needs people in a big way. So let's zoom in a little bit and have a look at its geography. How can we get more people living in Knock? It isn't super food rich. There are some fairly nice tiles down here though. I think we need to start getting a little farm quarter online. Here's some great flat land for farming up here at Elgafar. So let's do that. And we might create a super city soon as well. We could create Super Babylon. Not sure if that's even a good idea. So Sapar is our city that's quite good at money and production. But I wouldn't mind queuing up some of this infrastructure. Like, I mean, the animal barns is not particularly useful, but like there must be something here. It doesn't have a river, so it doesn't really make use of any of those. We could buff our quarters, but we don't really have enough. So actually, let's invest in infrastructure. I've changed my mind. I'll hit this little button down the bottom right, and that will highlight my districts. This district view is so good. Civilization should have this by default, by the way. Civ 6, if you're listening. This should be your thing. By default. This is a great overlay. They're not listening. Spoiler alert. So you can see I've got 1 makers and 1 market. Our stability is super low here. Sorry, I just noticed. That's going to take priority. Let's build an aqueduct for 20. Let's buy it outright. Boost up that. No probs. Let's also maybe get +1 gold from ongoing trade. That could be quite useful. This is a sort of a trade capital. +3 money on the main plaza. I don't know about that. I feel like we're better to build some quarters. So let's do it. Of course, you need stability to build these districts, right? There's always a trade-off. Most districts cost you 10 stability. Not all, but most of them. I just spilled water everywhere. Shit. Oh well. This is my life now. Oh yeah, we took this too. That's fun. Cannot be done without an adjacent city, cannot be done without an adjacent outpost. What about Kiss? Merge with Kiss. That's fine. We'll keep it as its own city. Its stability is awful, but it's improving. We'll help it along its journey, I think. Let's give it a public fountain and just bosh it out. Try and get us above this bottom line. See, that I just don't like being below that bottom line. I get scared about rebellions and mutinies. I'm not interested in those. So let's try and convince these people that actually we're pretty cool by investing in them. And let's build some walls as well, because this city in particular is in a pretty dangerous spot, I think. Ooh, territory's being taken. How are we doing on influence on these guys? Hey, we could win this race. We could definitely win this race. Let's pump influence and gold at them. Oh, it's going to be kind of close. Okay, we're at +9. They look to be at maybe +3. So we'll overtake them by the time we get to the end easily. We won't overtake them to that 60 point though. So let's hope they don't have enough influence to nab them too soon. That's my fear. And oh yeah, now we've got this massive standing army with nothing to do. Shall we make our way over... Wait, what's going on here? Whose is this territory? Oh, it's Black's. We're landlocked. That's why we can't merge these super cities. We need one of these territories. Well, that's awkward. That's really awkward. We need this. I'm going to leave this army here to heal for a minute. And... oh, that is really awkward. Why is that territory so awkward? Look at it. It's like this tiny little land bridge here of literally a tile. And then nothing. Yeah, we built the wonder. We built the wonder, Joshua. We built the wonder. We've taken some cities as well. We're doing good. Doing good. We're actually in a good place. I'd like to claim a second wonder sometime soon as well, if I can. Also, what's going on with my faith? We're nearly there, but it's a slow grind. It's a slow grind. They've nerfed religion a little bit, I suspect. A little bit more, even, since last time. My goodness, Kiss's production is wicked. Look at these districts. And it's got full stability, so we might as well start actually putting more of these down. What does it need? Again, industry, money. Industry, money, industry, money. Let's get the Kaiserdom, which counts. Wants me to plop it over there. Yeah, actually, I'll allow that. That's pretty good. We'll put it next to Thuban. Because it all feeds in together into one super city. It's really awesome, but the learning curve is high, especially for someone who didn't play the beta. Yeah, and I suppose also the learning curve will depend on how much experience you have with both Sid Meier's Civilization 5 and 6, and so on, of course, which Humankind is clearly inspired by, but also Endless Legend and Endless Space, those games from Amplitude Studios that we've seen over the last few years. Getting 500 science per turn, I'm not sure if that's good. But I do see that we can get craftsmanship in 0 turns, so I might just nab that. What I'm really interested in actually is if one of these can give me an extra city cap. Anybody at all. Guilds will get us a lot of money. Let's do guilds instead. Nice. Expansionist empires receive more fame when earning expansionist era stars. Can forcibly annex territories occupied by other empires' outposts. Well, it might be time to say goodbye to our alliance and maybe claim a couple of these territories. I'm not sure. I mean, the beauty of being in an alliance with them is we can see all of their units, and we know that we're a little bit outclassed by them in terms of military strength. So... oh, that's cool. Map focus. Interesting. I'm always finding little settings that I didn't realise. The Teutons give us a special unit. Yeah, they do. A special cavalry unit. A very special cavalry unit. Here... no. Here she blows. We're short on iron. +1 access from our city, +1 from Nock. We need 2. Surely we have 2. Here it is. It's a heavy cavalry, which gives it a charge attack, which I think gives it around 6 extra combat strength from memory. Bonus combat strength also against enemies with different state religion. It's a crusader, right? It's a freaking crusader. We want to make the most of those. Where's our iron? Wow, that's an expensive cost to absorb cities, isn't it? That is not ideal. Not sure how we're going to go about that. We might have to try and trade some. Surely our ally wouldn't mind. Let's import one of their iron.
You have created your first trade link. Commerce is how empires have always shared goods, resources, and tall tales.
I'm also thinking like we could go for what in Civ is the what do they call it in Civ? The monopolies and corporations. There's sort of a monopolies and corporations mode here as well, where you can see like the incense. If you look up to the top left, the incense has an effect, right? I get 15 money and 12 stability. But if I have the wondrous effect by sort of controlling the incense, indeed having a monopoly over it, it's doubled. Well, actually, it's a lot more than doubled, to be fair. But I don't think it counts if I buy it, right? I can't buy it from them anyway. But I don't think that counts. Either way, let's buy up both of their irons, because I'll take those all day. And we could just have a look and see if old mate here. Old mate has nothing. Right, what's going on? This unit can upgrade into our unique. Sweet. Alright, let's bounce these boys back to base and upgrade them. Whammo! Instantly we've got our unique unit. Let's have a closer look at this bad boy. Very, very, very crusader looking unit. Hey, that is cool. That is wicked. These guys don't have any upgrades. They're a little bit out of date, but this unit is incredibly strong. Let's romp it through this way. We want this territory, really. This one's pretty important. Where even is their outpost? I'm struggling to even see the bound. Right, so it's this dotted line. Is that the outpost? Yeah, there it is. Dewo. Right. Okay, let's see. I don't suppose it would let me just ransack it, would it? It won't let me just claim. Okay. Sure, we're gonna pillage it. See how that goes. I don't think it'll let me do it. Surely. And then we'll just station that unit behind it. No, it won't. That's all good. We'll need to at least break our alliance if we want that territory. That's the difficult thing. That's the difficulty. I'm not sure about it. All of the cultures do have an emblematic unit, Joshua, and an emblematic quarter. That's a district. They call them quarters in this game. Let's go with the faith boost. Seem to be playing some weird faith game, some weird like hybrid faith game now as well, which I'm not mad at. That'll lose me 3 science, gain me 3 faith. That's not a trade-off I want to make, really. So, might build it elsewhere. Oof, that's a bad one. Let's chuck it up on this hill. Looks like a good spot. And another one? I'm going to build them everywhere. Oh, and we're going to need... Maybe we queue up one of our uniques here as well. I reckon we stock up on a couple. Feel dumb playing it. Oh, unsainted. I'm sure that's not true. A new wonder can be claimed. Brilliant. I actually sort of feel like we really need a second wonder. I feel like we're sort of a bit behind. A lot has been claimed, but not all of them. Selection's relatively limited. Right, what do we got? We've got angle what? 1+. Wow! Okay, we can leverage our faith for food. Ooh, that is a spicy meatball. Plus 25 war support increased. Potentially useful. Todaiji gives us... It counts as a holy site and increases turns before being converted. No thanks. Notre Dame, +1 faith per research tech. I think Angkor Wat is immensely powerful for us. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but it's hard to see a world here where I don't choose Angkor Wat. Angkor what? I'm going to do it. Oh, brilliant. Man, this is a good turn. And we get to upgrade our religion here as well. So, at the moment we're getting +5 faith per territory, +5 money on luxury resources. Oh, the AI took the science one again. It's clever. I'll give it that. It's clever. 10 war support when demanding relations. No, I'm not interested in those ones. I want rewards. So we can reduce our enactment costs. That's not very sexy. +5 money on market quarters. Sort of useful. We don't have a lot of them, but we could beeline them to make most of it. +5 stability on garrison. That's lame. And then +5 food on harbour. Okay, these are all absolute trash. I'm sorry. It's either going to be undertake pilgrimage or... What was that one? +5% science on research quarter. Curse you. Or give arms. Oh, man, that is rubbish. Isn't that rubbish? It does feel unique. It does, Unsainted. Very unique experience. Yeah, this is absolute garbage tier. I think probably the gold is slightly better. Let's continue to go down this route of building a religion to purely make money. So I need to favour the market quarters a little bit. We also get an additional holy site, which is nice. New tenant. Woohoo! We did it. We did it. What's next? Ooh, +20% science per alliance. Hilariously, the next tier's science one is garbage. What about the last tier? +50% science on wonders. Woof. That's pretty good. I'll give you that. Unexpected consequences or +2 pop. Let's take the +2 pop. Will help us with our agrarian star, which is always nice. And... Oh, upgrades are plenty here into our unique freaking cavalry as well. Let's upgrade that bad boy. And unfortunately, that bad boy will just have to wait. An experienced one. That's a really experienced unit, actually. Right, let's station these guys for now while we plan our next steps. Pop-up screen feature that Old World has. I'm not sure which one you mean, AJ. Okay, I reckon we go straight into Angkor Wat. +1 food per faith. Wow. Wow. And our Kaiserdoms are producing incredible faith. And now they'll be producing food as well. Aren't we glad we rootin' tootin' went with the hootin' wootin' tootins? I think we are. Okay, let's build Angkor Wat. Hey, that'd be a cool spot for it. That looks really cool there. I just sort of accidentally... Although I feel like we need to build up Babylon a bit more. Like, this is our capital city. What? Let's do it. Let's find a really useless tile that we'll never use. We could get some adjacency. Maybe like down here on this coast. We're probably never going to build that up. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. And now click this little button and we can get everyone else helping us out. Babylon's 2 turns away from its Kaiserdom though, so I don't want to do that. If people are close, I'll let them finish their thing. Kiss though? Pfft, get in here. Knock. Yeah, you can join us. New City? Question mark? New City needs a much better name. Sure. Let's throw New City in on it as well, and we'll let Babylon finish what it's doing for now. It's only 1 turn away, after all. I mean, it's not a great trade-off. It's really not a great trade-off. Okay. Ending turn 67. Don't think I'm going to be able to finish this game all in one stream. I mean, that would be an absolute marathon stream. I don't think I can do it. But we will keep playing nonetheless. We'll at least make it to halfway. I feel like that's a good point. Right? Okay, foreign outpost, minus 10% on all resource. Money costs when buying resource through trade. That's not that important to me. Let's get the additional city cap with theology and... Yeah, nice. Cool, so we queued that up. Oh, okay. Shall we use our expansionist thing? We could actually give that a go. We give it a go next to Kiss, even. So now we're playing as an expansionist, as a culture with an expansionist affinity. Each cultural affinity, I believe there are, I don't want to say the number because I'll get it wrong, but you got expansionists, scientists, aesthetes, the one that's really interested in growth, so on and so forth. Each one has their own sort of unique thing that we can do. As an expansionist affinity here, we can do this. Only once, I think. Affinity action under one banner can forcibly annex territories occupied by other empires' outposts or administrative centers. So you can't do it to cities. But we can do it, I think, to this territory here, which would be super useful. Let's give it a go and see what happens. Target another enemy's outpost or administrative center with an army to forcibly add it to your empire. This can take an army a few turns and can be interrupted. You cannot trigger multiple annexations at the same time. You'll need to wait. I'm wondering if I can't do it to my allies. Oh, that all the way. Oh no, that is not their outpost. I'm sorry, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. They actually have a fully fledged city here. Oh, that's pretty annoying. That is pretty annoying. So we can't claim that. Are there any territories that we could randomly snake? We still don't know what's across the other side of Babylon! Let's get Babylon a harbour. Immediately. And let's get a Pentaconta. Nailed that pronunciation. Let's grab one of those as well. Sure, 166 gold. Why not? Let's board the ship. Sail the next turn, literally 1 tile. Ridiculous. Okay, the people are going to protest. That's fine. My goodness, that map. Look at that. Oh, it's so good looking. We just upgraded our scout into our knight, by the way, which is a wicked upgrade for 100 gold. To turn a scout into our freaking amazing knight. Yeah, and then we'll sail across that one thing. We have an idle city. It's Babylon. You see here, by the way, a new thing in the full release. Forests. I think they're new. Or at least they are, because they interact with the pollution system, which comes into force around the industrial era. So that'll be interesting. Pretty keen to see how that plays out too. Stability is decreasing. Might not hurt to maybe focus on an aqueduct. That being said, let's focus down angle what? 9 turns. Let's do it. Beeline it. Speaking of beelining it, actually, I'll just quickly take a look at the Civic. Ooh, it's going to drop us some stability, but really push us towards science, isn't it? +1 science per number of trade routes. +1 science per researchers. We definitely want researchers. Let's go progress. It's going to hurt our stability, but I think it's worth it. And then, actually, what I was saying was we might want to pop into a city like Separ and just make sure that it's doing everything it can to produce. It is actually starving without 5 farmers, though. But if we plop another dude over here, see we gain... Oh, no, we can't afford to do that. We absolutely can't afford to do that. It has to stay as it is. It just doesn't have the population, somehow, to support itself. Weird. Alright, let's have a look. I don't have enough movement points. But that's a big mood. What? What? You could just embark anyway? Oh, man. Oh, well, we got this boat. May as well go exploring. Check out what this world has to offer, because I believe this is unclaimed. Be really nice if we could claim some more territories. Theology was unlocked. That's good. Shall we peek ahead? Alchemy. +1 stability per researcher. That will be really useful moving forward. Oh. I've found the new world, and I'm claiming it immediately. Get out of my way, folks. This is mine. Seas are looking a little bit rough, but choppy. Your boats do, of course, take damage if you don't end your turn in coastal water. I think particularly these early ones, so you'll watch this boat will sort of take some attrition, you see? That's not sure if I'm a big fan of that slash, but nonetheless. But you're sort of better off in these coastal tiles, so we're back in safety. Yes, do the thing. Oh, look at that! That's so cool! It's literally just this island. Wicked. I suck at this game, says TM's Trading. TM's Trading. We all do. It's new! It's brand new! It's a learning experience, and that's totally okay, I think. Try things. Lose. Try things again. Win. Try something random and lose, but discover a really cool strategy along the way. That's how I like to play these games. I'm not so much of a 3 production tile, 1 yield, transfer the 2. Not quite my thing. Particularly live. Because I don't find that as interesting. Okay. Anyway, what have we got going on here? We've got our wonderful new territory, which is establishing. It's nice, productive, flat land. I like it a lot. I was hoping, to be honest, though... Oh, look at that! When you zoom out, you can see the ocean resources here. You can see ocean fog, ocean algae. Ah, that's really cool. Turbulent waters. Love it. Is there a sweet spot on how many cities you can have? A great question, Spike, and one that I'm not sure of. I mean, there is always a city cap. You can see here up in the top right. So the game has a way of sort of keeping you in check, and as you unlock technologies and civics, you can expand on that cap. During the beta, though, going over the cap wasn't that detrimental, so I'm not sure. I've got a new civic. Wow, and look, we're actually way out at the end of this tree. Holy moly. What does this offer us? Go full communism. +1 farmer slot on city or outpost per farmer's quarters. And we'll lose stability but gain a whole load of production. Or, alternatively, we go back to the center between individualism and collectivism. We lose production, gain stability, and +1 trader slot on a city per market. That's not useful to me at all. We're going to nationalize the industries, folks. Oh, really, Doomy? There's a bug. Apparently there's a bug involving religion, and it made someone's game unplayable. Yikes. Yikes. I don't want that. That would not be ideal. Cool. Alright, got a beautiful little island here, which I keep going to call Raglan, but it's not. It's Rallian. Whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. Okay, it's dangerous to sail out into the open ocean, but we sort of need to if we want to actually plot out this map. Also, something quite interesting is that some tiles can literally just be ocean tiles. So, you know, territories, I should say. You can literally just find ocean territories. So this territory may not have an island in it at all, is my point. I could sail around it, my ship would die, unfortunately, because it'd die in open seas, and then I'd gain nothing from it. So, yeah. Are there cliffs here? I don't think so. All of the beliefs were taken because Tates had 10 civs in the game. So then we need to select. So the game forced him to select one and he got locked. Ah, right. That's an unfortunate thing to come across. Thankfully, we shouldn't need to worry. I don't think we're that far behind. I really don't think we're that far behind. What have we received? The Aztecs have just proposed to improve our relationship. They'd like to share maps. Sorry, they'd like to trade luxuries. Let's do it. They're very famous, but very weak in comparison to me. We need to up our fame game. Time to go to space. Alright, let's sail out into the ocean the ocean open? Let's sail out into the open ocean and take a bit of a gamble. Here's some land. So actually, I'm going to go up there instead. Let's get the knight up there, ready to board, fortify, and we're good to go. And the great thing is about while you're building a wonder is you can really just focus on other stuff because it just like keeps all of your cities busy, which for me is cool. Sweet. Got our era star. How are we doing? Expansion. Oh, we really need to keep claiming territories, don't we? At least 2 more. At least 2 more. Angkor Wat completed. Brilliant stuff. And a new one can instantly be claimed too, which is really cool. Let's continue to move this unit back into the ocean tiles. And embark that bad boy. We'll get over to this new land and claim that as well. See if we can get to at least 13 territories claimed. And then there was something in here that I really wanted to react to. Oh, it was the wonder. Angkor Wat completed. Sweet. New wonder available. Acknowledged. Right, what do we want now? What's even left in this era? Ugh. Todaiji. I mean, I don't have a choice in this era. There are none left. We could wait. We're still ages away though. Oh, do I want to spend 1,000 influence? I'm gaining 200 a turn. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that all day, baby. And I reckon we just build it straight away. Let's keep up this effort. And build another wonder right there. And seeing as all the cities were already doing it, we can just throw them all straight back in again. Oh, and I'm just out of water, so I'm just going to quickly throw you onto the be right back screen, and I will be right back. Righto, we're back. Chat. Has anyone tried Blitz Speed yet? 75 turns seems pretty bold. Yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't choose it. It would have been interesting, though. Would have been really interesting. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. Bubbing Games? I think I caught that. Just in time. Do me ask overall, would you say it plays more like... Sorry, I just got a notification that the stream health is bad for some reason. No, it's not. It's excellent. Anyway, it's really hard to say. I think in reality it probably plays more like Civ 6 because of the nature of the map. Building wonders, building out districts, having adjacency bonuses. That being said, I think the adjacency bonuses, despite being more complicated, are actually easier to understand. I think Humankind, at least my initial impressions, are that Humankind does a better job at displaying, like, sort of, or providing suggestions on where you could put districts and so on and so forth. So probably it is closer to Civ 6 for those geographical reasons, I would say. It is by chance, Octopus. I do like the color, but it's just by chance. Glenn agrees. Yeah, I feel like my analysis isn't terrible there. It's hard to say. They would like a non-aggression pact. We'll allow it. Oh, they've got a cool avatar. The Mongols. We are just slightly ahead of them in fame as well, which is good. Mounted warfare makes sense when you've got a unique cavalry, right? Speaking of, let's get across the ocean in one turn. And we've discovered... Oh my goodness. Look how tiny this is. I wonder what lies here in this discovery. Oh man. What could it be? Dimitri Black just subscribed. The man, the myth, the legend. Goth Mongol Jeff. She looks a bit like, she looks a bit like Mei from Overwatch. Same, like, sort of body shape and hairstyle. What did we just get? Big money stars. We do need to get this expansionist one, though. Or we need to get out of this culture as quickly as we can. Okay, do we have a unit that can get close? No, we'll just skip between the coastal waters. Let's continue to explore this. Wow, it is literally just this. I love that so much. Look at this cool territory. It's just 2 tiles. Reminds me of my Civ 6 Coupe live stream. Oh, what a wild time. What a wild time that was. Foreign Outposts provides minus 10% for buying resources. Oh, actually, speaking of, once we get that, we should check that. Yeah, imagine, 75 turns. On the quickest game speed, Blitz, the game would be over. We'd be through the entire game. I don't even understand how that... How could they even scale the production costs appropriately for that? You'd only be able to build, like, 1 unit a turn. Or 2 unit, like you, yeah, it would have to, the production cost would have to be so low that everything would be, like, 1 turn. And then the wonders would be, like, 5 or something, right? That's crazy. I might try that next, actually. That's really piqued my curiosity now. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a Blitz stream. Blitz is bonkers, says And It's Gone. Yeah, that's really piqued my curiosity. Okay, get out of the way, microphone. I need to see what I'm doing. Right. Oh yeah, I remember exactly what I'm doing. No. +1 unit slot in each army is good, and getting the Great Swordsman upgrade is nice as well, because we're still plonking around with our swordsman from like 1,000 years ago. Oh, this boat can be upgraded too, thanks to that latest tech. Cannot be done. His current position is not valid because it's not ours. How long will it take to make it ours? Ages. Okay, let's head just back this way next turn and upgrade this boat. Maybe we can fare the open ocean a bit more. Babylon is starving at this point. It's got 29 pop. For reference, she's got 10 there, 13 there, 7, 3. Oh, what is this? They you. Oh, we spent a bit of money here, and they've done it again. They've taken the Vikings off us. Ridiculous. It's absurd. Pick Australia. Pick Australia in the contemporary era, says Devoy. I agree. Surely. Has to be Australia. Are they actually good? That's a question. Empire's religion grows, more and more followers coming into faith every day. Some practice their beliefs through ceremonies, blah, blah, blah. Let's have a look at this. Where actually is this? Religious rights. Oh, I've had this one before. It's the first religious tenant. So we can spend money to increase stability, which is a really nice bonus to have to get yourself out of a bad situation. And then there's minus 30% on religious district industry cost. Either way, it's keeping us in this really collective spot. I'm going to go the cheaper religious district costs. I think that's better. Hey, we did Todaiji as well. Australia! Get out of here, you Australians. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. Okay, let's get our unique down. 25 freaking. I mean, what? Let's get them down everywhere. Let's get these down everywhere and go hard into faith, which was absolutely not how I expected this game to go. But it's working. Let's get another holy site down as well, and maybe chuck... we might put Kiss in on that holy site. Give it a wee smooch. That'll speed it up double. And that will free up Sipar to finally build some more of these districts. 1, 2... Beautiful. And then maybe we queue up a research quarter afterwards as well, just to give our science a little boost. We've gone heavy on faith, almost accidentally, to be honest. What is going on here? Sure, jumping on the obelisk, speed it up a turn, why not? And back over here to the island of misery and misfortune, to whoever's going to live here. Let's discover heavy infantry. We didn't actually. We got 70 influence and 60 science. But, you know, we found it. Todaiji. Let's establish this outpost. We only really have 2 options. So, do you want +6 or +6? Let's go +6. Wow. What a place to live. What a place to be. We need to find more of these. There must be more. There has to be, right? Move that way and upgrade into the mighty quadrireme. And I'm way behind on infrastructure. I'm way behind. And the high furnace is pretty good. Let's have a look, actually, at what we're dealing with here. Oh, we need to get them both anyway. Let's do it. Our science is quite high. And there we go. Another very exciting turn. Woo! Look at that. We have completed the scientist stars now for this era and gained an ace site star as well. And what that's done, I think, will allow us to push through into the early modern era either now or with 1 more star, right? What do they want? Non-aggression pact? No. We're going to fight you. And it's time for a new era. However, I am building a lot of my uniques at the moment, aren't I? Am I? Or did they all finish? Hilariously, they've basically all finished. No, they haven't. Let's give it a few turns. We're just going to twiddle our thumbs. Remind me later. I want to finish these districts because once we lose this era, we cannot build those districts anymore. So it is imperative that I build them. How is my city building UI so small, says Daniel? I have not changed a thing about it. Right, let's keep going. Up the coast. See what's up to north. Yeah, we're bordering a few territories up here. I think we can make this work. Religious tolerance, getting a lot of the religious ones. +5 faith on territories and adds a new grievance against empires with a different religion, or +5 influence on territories that follow the state religion. Let's go... Ooh, actually, this will also affect our sliders. So we'll lose stability but get combat strength if we take the faith. Whereas with this one, we'll gain stability and lose combat strength. Let's go that one because I don't want the opposite.
They start worshipping delivery services and bank accounts.
Kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It's got 7... Wow. How are you doing? Let's have a look. It needs industry and money. It's crying out for industry and money. Let's give the people what they need. You want production? You want money? You got it, honey. Let's talk. Get +3 faith if we sneak one in there, so that's kind of fun. Have we finished building our uniques? One turn away, and then we'll transcend into the next era and grab a new culture. A little bit of cheeky faith out of that one. I like it. I like it a lot. Relation gain and civis population. Cool. Brock says way too similar looking to Civ 6. Not sure why you'd pick this up if you own that already. It's pretty different. I've covered it in a few videos. I won't bore everybody with my spiel, but it's pretty different. Yeah, and personally, as someone who owns Civilization 5 and Civilization 6, who knowingly bought Civilization 6 when I already had Civilization 5, I think the jump from Civ to Humankind is a lot more significant. You get a lot more bang for your buck. So it would be pretty silly of me to agree with you there. I couldn't agree with you. It would be illogical. Happy lockdown. Happy lockdown to you too, Sam. It's, yeah. Yeah. You don't come across them very often, do you? Maybe it's our hideous accent. Oh, shots fired against myself. You got to get in first, otherwise they'll do it to you. Okay. Let's desperately try and find somewhere where there's a few coastal tiles that we can sneak through. These are rough seas here. Turbulent waters, these tiles in particular. You see? Base movement cost is increased by 1 through them, and you take more attrition damage as well. So it's bad times across the board.
You have unlocked seafaring. To safely travel the dangerous...
Yes, you're right, no name. Although when I read similar looking, I assumed they meant the mechanics look the same, not just the graphics. Because, I mean, I think the graphics are actually quite different. Yeah, I do agree. Alright, let's get that furnace and then we're done with this era. And I think we are actually done with this era. Let's leave the Teutons behind. And hey, look, here's the Dutch. Whoever was asking about the Dutch before we made it. It was indeed I think we're moving through into the early modern now. So, what have we got? Who can we choose? I don't think I'll transcend with the Teutons. I think we're done with the Teutons. We've picked up their trait and we're running with it forever. The Dutch will give us money per population. That could actually be really fun. Because we've got these huge cities. Plus 20 gold per adjacent harbour. Holy moly. Okay, that's on my shortlist. Oh, and I looked up how to pronounce this one for my cultures guide, and I just can't remember how to say it. I'm so sorry. So I'm not going to try. Food from export, just all the food. All the food. I'm less interested in that, but I really like their unique unit because it's a stealth unit, which is really cool. Here's your science. Plus 3 science. On tiles, producing science. Oh, it has to be, right? We have to go Korea, don't we? Got your second 5G dose just a day ago. You can already feel it flowing through your body. Good job, Carl. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty connected to the network as well. The hive mind network. I think we go with these guys, probably. Ming? No. The Muggles? Pfft, you're a wizard, Harry. The Ottomans? No. Poles, I'm not interested in fortification, so we'll skip them. The Spanish are potentially an interesting one for us because we could straddle faith with combat. Could be a fun way to play it. I'm gonna discount them. Venice! Oh. Venice. Plus 1 money per number of trade routes. Naval trade routes. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to make use of Venice. And unfortunately, the Edo Japanese have been taken. They're a fun one. Their Terra district is really nice. But they're the only ones that have gone. I think it has to be either, and this is where I'm going to turn it to you. I think it has to be either the Dutch or the Koreans. The I don't know how to pronounce it in Korean. Joseon? Ozawa? I don't know. But I'm so sorry. But it has to be one of them. So I'm just going to throw up a quick poll. As with the last time, you will have but 1 minute to vote. So cast your eyes to the chat and take a look-see. The poll is live now. All 115 of you. Holy moly. Joseon. Thanks, no name. Joson. Joseon? Or Joseon? I guess the O is the same sound. Or, probably, right? Joseon. Either way, the poll is up. It's got 4 votes, and it's neck and neck, 50-50 so far. So, here's my thinking. The Dutch will make us rich. Now, we don't have a lot of harbours, so we're not going to get an immediate bonus out of this warehouse, but we can use the money to bring some harbours online in our coastal territories. We do, of course. We've just picked up 2 islands as well. So that's really tempting. It will make us rich. On the other hand, science, and more science. Here we'll get plus 3 science on tiles producing science. We have quite a few already. Probably around 20. The unique district, what does it give us? An innate plus 2 science. And of course it's a... and of course this is worth noting. We keep this forever. This plus 3 science stays forever, right? This is the cultural trait. Likewise, this plus 1 money per pop stays forever. Okay, so those are the most significant. And then you've got the districts, and then you've got the units. Unfortunately, they're both naval units. The Korean one is much better. Hands down, much better. I think the Dutch district is arguably better, but I do think that the Korean Hall of Worthies is a better trait. Overall, my pick would be Korea. It's a really close call. But that's probably my pick. Let's see what the poll decided. We had around a quarter of the people in chat vote in the poll, which was posted 1 minute ago. We had 37 votes. What? There's 126 people watching. Hi everyone, thanks for watching. Welcome. Jeepers. Yeah, it's a really close call, but it looks like we want Joseon. We want Joseon by the looks. I'm hearing lots of calls in chat. But it is the poll that will decide. And it looks like it is swinging even more in Joseon's favour now. 2 minutes in. Still remember we got hyped having 20 viewers. I know, right? No name? What is this madness? This must just be release day hype. I imagine a lot of people watching this are probably probably have no idea who I am. They've never seen my channel. And they'll probably watch for a few minutes and then go away. But that's totally fine with me. But yeah, you're right. Jocelyn was the winner with 48 votes. A solid 2-minute poll. As you can see the results in the chat. So we're doing it. Oh, woo. Jeepers. Okay. No comment. What's going on here? Oh yeah, we're still trying to establish these outposts. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get our expansionist era star. It's going to cost our fame a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. We probably just need more districts, right? All the districts. What are we going to need as Koreans? Science. All the science. Let's go. Let's get some more science and research quarters down. Start to really focus in on it. Got a new civic. I don't really actually want to even touch that one right now.
Algebra, optics, astronomy.
You gotta check it. Your words, Cornish.
Discovery and exploration
Hey, thanks for the subscribe.
are not made solely by
Someone, where's your name? Quickly.
those who explore with
Mr. Proz. Mr. Proz. I missed the rest of your name, I'm sorry, but thank you for the subscribe. There's our unique unit. Let's skip this cutscene.
was certainly famous for its ships.
It's famous for its ships. I wonder if their scholars worked with brushes and parchment, however, rather than pens.
Rather than pen.
Not quite sure what they are insinuating there, and I don't think I'm happy about it. More science? Is it just a constant? No, let's build our unique, right? Yeah, let's get this down. Where can we put it? 12 science, 3 faith, and 2 influence. That's pretty spicy. I'll take it. Looks like we've got more to put down. Another one there. And that's it for the mega city of Kiss. Sound like a cool guy. I think you'd be the first gamer I'm going to subscribe to. Great stuff. Oh my goodness. Like Construct. That is, I'm going to wear that badge as a privilege and an honor. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Kiss. And our attitude has changed. How do these Aztec guys feel about us now, actually? Hesitant. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. They've surrendered to us before. They're being absorbed into our sphere of influence. Love it. Love it. Let's have a look, actually, at our sphere of influence. This, by the way, is the... how do you even describe it? It kind of merges culture, ideology into one, if you think Civ. It's called society, and it is indeed our sphere of influence, and it works like... at a simple level, it works like ideologies, right? So if an ideology becomes prominent by another empire and they happen to be influential over you, you suffer penalties. As you can see, we are doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. We're actually going to maybe be able to flip some territories that aren't even ours. These guys are fully under our societal control. Likewise, you can swap to the religious view and it's not so hot. Ooh, that is ugly. We could do better. We could do better. We need to work on our religious spread somehow. I'm not quite even sure what the best way to do that is. Oh, and the heartbreak of seeing a territory be claimed. We might as well hook this up to Spa, right? Yeah, and then I reckon we hook this up to Babylon. Yeah. That one could have almost been they could have actually been their own city. That would have been kind of fun. Oh well, too late. I've made mega cities now. Like Construct. He did it. Thanks, my dude. Righto, let's have a look. Who is brave enough to sail into these waters and try and find an island? Oh, you didn't find one. There's some algae, which could mean land. Maybe. Oh, and we could have upgraded this into our unique. Oh, shoot. That was a misplay. That was a misplay and a half. Although, I'm not sure about the movement on our unique, actually. Let's claim this ocean territory as our own. Lol. We cannot. Let's keep sailing. Brilliant. And I think we've just got to get all of our unique districts down quickly so that I don't get caught with my pants down again and have to wait around to build them because I've mucked around not building them. So let's just fang them all down, left, right, and center. Hey, Tanvir, nice to see ya. I just did. Say my name. Okay. Right, we're into the next era now, so we can actually start to get these technologies. Here is our unique, so we had to research it anyway. Do I want it? I mean, I guess. Let's find gunpowder first, though. That seems like always a good thing. And then I'll shift-click my way into naval artillery. Seems fun. Actually, it could be really fun. If it's anything like the land-based artillery, then that's interesting. Yeah, I'm curious, Light Construct. Not usually in this community. How did you stumble upon it? How is multiplayer? Early reports, I haven't played it, but early reports are that multiplayer is not in a great state. And that was, dare I say, one of my predictions in the 5 Reasons Why Humankind Will Fail video. I'm kidding. Okay, this is purely just open ocean. Thankfully, we're strong enough to survive it. Hey, here's something fun. Let's pop down and grab that. And actually, even if there's an island in here, I would take it. Even all the way up here, I probably would too. What is our map looking like? Aha. Look at these red splodges dotted across the top of the map. Those poor starving people. We don't worry about them. We don't worry about them at all. I'm so mean to them. Okay. Let's come back down to Earth. And he would like a non-aggression pact. Again, I'm refusing that. We're not giving him an inch. Because he'll take a freaking mile. This unit may as well keep going around through those coastal tiles. Keep on exploring. And, we have an event as well. So there are 150 of these in Humankind at launch. And I suspect we'll see a lot more moving forward. They all have, their own little tweaks and benefits. This one, not producing a lot of units, so I don't care as much about that. I think we'll just go extra food. Maybe we can help our people starve a little less. Let's do it. We need all of this infrastructure. We just need so much infrastructure here. My goodness. Let's invest in infrastructure for a few turns as these cities start to increase their availability. I really think we should. This unique can upgrade if it's in the right spot. Likewise, so can you. Let's upgrade our boys. Oh, and we can get one of the new modern wonders. Fantastic. There's some that I have never played with here before. Population loss due to low stability. Okay, that I'm not here for. If it's low food, that's fine, but low stability is not on. Where are we, Sipar? What is... Oh, shoot. Jeepers. That is ugly. Jammers. Thanks for the sub, Jammers. Okay, we need to rapidly improve our stability here. We could hold some games. And admin just subscribed as well. You guys are on fire. Welcome to the team. I hope you're happy here. I really do. What am I looking for? I want stability really badly. Can I filter by stability? Districts, infrastructure, units, publics. No, I can't. I can only filter by type, which is like kind of annoying, but I know that the aqueduct gives stability. I know that the amphitheater gives stability. Oh, and we can use our procession to spend 85 gold to increase our stability by 10 as well. So we can do procession. Cannot be done as this action is locked. You need to enact communal rights. What? I thought I did enact communal rights. Okay, let's go into our civics tree and enact... Oh, do I not have access to it? Well, that's an issue. That's a big issue. Oh, but we can use these civics to our advantage. So here we will lose a heckload of stability. What will this do? This will bring us... Oh, that will also lose us stability, will it? +1 stability on the territories if territories follow the foreign religion. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Roma Duda subscribed as well. Holy moly. Welcome, beautiful people. I concur with Octopus. Not a sentence I thought I'd be saying this morning. We're strained. We're very strained. We're stretching our society very thin with our civics because we're quite extreme. We've become quite extreme in some ways. Oh, get back in here. What are you doing? Anyway, Sapar still has these issues. The first thing we can do is grab a garrison. Also, a commons quarter is going to be super beneficial, isn't it? Let's just spam that out like there's no tomorrow. And do I want to pay money for a parade? No. I want to buy that commons quarter. That commons quarter is so much better. Here's another one. Let's buy that outright as well. And then let's also get a garrison down just for a little bit of extra defense and some high level stability. Okay, we're recovering, but man, we're still not doing great. Another commons quarter, perhaps. Oh, there's no fantastic ones left. We're losing production at their expense. I don't know how I feel about that. But we'll do one. And then we will do those games to get... Oh, +1 stability per researcher. Let's do that instead. That's actually useful. It would be quite handy, actually, if you could filter these by what they yield, couldn't it? I assume they're not in a logical order. Influence, science. It doesn't look like it. Looks like they're just in unlock order? Maybe? I can't tell. Either way, irrelevant. Let's keep moving on. Kiss is also losing stability. Let's get a good kissing commons quarter down here at the cost of food, I think. Womp. Another one, and we could actually slice out some some population for that one. I think it's probably a bad idea. Oh, thank you. Thank you, shibballs. I think you should detach one. Yeah, maybe these, maybe my super cities are a bit too super, hey. I just love having the super cities, though. I really do. Irrationally, I do. We'll stick with it for now. I think we can recover. I think we can make these cities very stable. Of course, they will naturally become more... when you first attach them, there's a penalty, and that penalty wears off over time. So, like, we're kind of at, like, the worst it could be. Aztecs and the Mongols, very good. Fundamental values. How we became fundamentalists. I mean, I guess I'm not mad about it. I guess we enact it. We have no choice. Show details. Yeah, nice one, Alex. Just download it on that Game Pass. Someone having issues. Download the game today. Can't get past turn 4 without the game freezing on me. Keep saying turn pending. Ah, I haven't heard of that one, Alan. Okay, so we can stay within this band and get minus 50% on stability, commons, quarter, industry. That would have been super useful last turn. We're gonna do it though. We're enacting public happiness. That will really get on top of it. That situation. I think we can pretty much consider that done and dusted. Let's upgrade this ship to a cog. A skilled navigating boarding vessel with 33 combat strength. Love it. And this bad boy can just like kind of hop on board as well. Chuck some horses on the cog. Now, these are super cheap, so let's build a couple of cheapies. And end that turn. Brilliant. Gunpowder warfare has been researched. Hoi 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 hoi. Sweet, and we've already got that lined up. Colony plan would be nice as well, actually. It allows you to establish outposts that are a bit bigger. It's like that Civic and Civ that gives you 3 pop and a worker, basically. Yeah, I'll trade with the English. This guy. Sure. He's hesitant, but we'll allow it. Uninstall and reinstall and you got the same problem. That's a shame, because I had issue launching this morning before I started live streaming, but my uninstall reinstall helped. One other thing you could try, I don't know if you've seen it, on their Twitter, they said that people who had played the closed beta or the OpenDevs had issues with launching this game, and if you go into your user settings, like /user/ I think it was documents, to be honest, /Humankind, and delete some folders there. If you have a look on their Twitter, it's like their 3rd or 4th tweet. Or you can have a look on my Twitter, shameless plug, because I retweeted it as well. So you could try deleting some extra local files to do with the closed beta if you played that, Alan. Any territories at all? Please, I just want to see a little island here really bad. Population loss. Kiss's population has fallen due to low growth. We'll work on that. Okay, so this will shift us, this will keep us smack bang in the middle. Dismissing this will also keep us smack bang in the middle, and there'll be no consequences, so let's do that. Always got to watch those sliders. Gotta watch those sliders. These districts are not super great. Just one more, maybe. What does Kiss do well? Let's get that district overlay up again. Interesting. Military. This is our military city, in a way. Isn't it? I think it is. And I think we'll, I think we might lean in on that a little bit. Maybe. Although, I mean, we probably need libraries. Let's get libraries. Let's start with the basics and then work our way up. Alright, come on, you brave lads. Find an island. Not as intended. Okay. I'm going to have to send the horse back to shallow land and send the boat out on its own because the horse will die, unfortunately. Oh, I never played the game before. That's annoying. Another wonder? Abso-freaking-lutely. Plus 50% money on calm cities. Oh, this one is nuts. City or outpost, plus 100% production towards any shared project. And you get plus 5% industry, and you get the 20 stability. Honestly, the top Kapi Palace, I think, is just the best. So good. I am absolutely claiming the ever-loving F out of that wonder. And building it as soon as I can. What does it want me to do here? Alright, I can move a bit more. Oh well, looks like you're going out to sea. Sorry. Okay, let's start on the palace immediately, because it's just so good. I accidentally... I keep accidentally placing these freaking... Oh no, I didn't actually accidentally place that one. That's good. It's about to rage because I thought I threw the palace down in the middle of nowhere. It's alright. It's alright. Is this city stuck? Oh, what? How long has it been stuck there for? Cannot be done because the curry's because what? Due to the current city's stability. Oh, come on, we're doing all right. Okay, let's I really want to make use of that procession. That is so annoying. The city's just totally unstable, so we're going to have to detach something from it. Which one? Maybe you in the middle. Did that help Knock? Yes, Knock is now going to rise back up in stability. Good stuff. Okay, sorted. Yeah, build that palace, baby. Build that palace. It's only gonna... We only need to sacrifice 187 population to do it. All of my cities are low cities. I'm from New Zealand, like Construct. Yep. The mighty New Zealand. Access to lead was purchased by the English. They can keep it. This boat's taking a little bit of heat, but I want this. I want this goodie bag. 150 science and 100 influence. Not bad. Alright, let's just go in. We're gonna have to just risk it here and see what we can find. It may just be expansive ocean forever, but I must know. Let's throw all of our cities onto the palace. Babylon is starving, but we would expect that because it's just so huge. Like, we don't have enough farms to support the population. Like, it's 33 pop. What is this? What is this? It's so bad at production and it's so good at food. I think it specialized a little bit too hard. And now it's paying the price of its stupid specialization. Oh, we live and learn. Let's get a university. Speaking of living and learning. And apparently a battle is currently underway. Wow, okay. A revolt? No? Yes. That's a shame. Probably misjudged that by literally like a turn. We are slightly stronger. We lost. What? Where's my military? I've ignored my military for far too long. We've got like 4 units all the way up north. We've got nothing in Babylon. I've completely mismanaged this military. So, let us buy some stuff then. Let's get 2 knights. Maybe... We could just go all knights. That'd be really fast. I don't know, Chief. Alright, let's do it. 3 knights. Okay. Reinforcements are on the way. Hold fast. 3 turns. Wonder if we can get some stuff going here too. No, it's just an outpost. It's just an outpost because it's not connected, which is a shame to lose it. Time to go. Have a great game. See you later, No Name. See ya, Like Construct. Thanks so much for stopping by and subscribing. I appreciate it. Stability is decreasing still. Perhaps in this one, actually. No, I don't want you. I want some military units is what I really want. Just work on some games. Keep them happy. Play them at the Olympics. Okay, so this was the real disaster. Nock was captured by rebels. Our own rebels have captured our city. Curse you. Oh, now this thing can upgrade. I kind of want to bring it back. Ha! Oh well. Wonder if I can still get back in 2 turns. No, it's going to take me 3. So if it's going to take me 3, I may as well loop-de-loop and pull over that way. We can at least reveal a little bit more of this if we go out kicking and screaming. Okay, palace time. Where do we need it? Well, hilariously, we needed it down here. I guess we'll put it in Sapar instead. Just get it moving. Get on with it. And we need to take Nock back. Nock? It is Nock, isn't it? Yeah, we need to take Nock back with absolute certainty. Oh, run! You crazy fool! What have we got here? We should really bring this military back as well, shouldn't we? It's just so far away. But we do need to crush this rebellion, so let's do it. Building up the influence might be helpful as well? Question mark? I'm not sure. Oh, look, the ship up in the right here just limped back into port. Whew! This ship is literally on fire. You poor, poor ship. Heal up. Regroup. Right, you stupid rebels. Give me my city back. Oh, hold on. How did we just instantly become weaker? What on earth happened? I think they... Oh, they just got that reinforce in. Are you for real? That was not in range. Get out of town. Gosh darn it. Oh yeah, the earth is flat. That's right. Unfortunately, I can't really afford to throw myself any more extreme at the moment. In fact, I'm more interested in policies that would bring me closer to the center, which is not discussion around the world being flat. Oh, welcome back, Space Bunny. Okay, well, this is a disaster. I'm gonna have to retreat out of here now. Why? Seriously? Peasants? Ah, yeah, okay, you've got draftees. Let's just fall back. Fall back! Regroup! Buy more units in Babylon! Let's get another one. Oddies. Oh, whoops. Let's get another one of these bad boys. 400 gold and a pop, but we don't mind, right? We can literally just throw the population away. We don't need them. We don't need them. They're already starving. Afternoon, evening, Jacob. Or morning, as it were. Discover movable typeface. Okay. Didn't mean to, but I'll allow it. What special things do we have here? +2 money on outposts. I would like something that's going to help us be stable. What do we have here? Let's have just a wee geese of the old tech tree. Money from war. Oh, this manufactory provides 50 fame on construction. The related luxury from the chosen deposits will be named after its city and will bring greater benefits. That is pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Bastions must be for... Oh, they're only for fortification. That's a shame. Sometimes you get some stability out of those guys. We're not getting stability for ages. There is just none. We're just going to have to work on being more stable. Let's get that one that piqued my interest. Patronage. I'm really interested in that. It looks like a luxury improvement mechanic, but like on steroids. Okay, challenge me, you fool. You won't. I've got 4 horses now. It's a lot less clunky than Civ. Combat is better too. Agreed. Agreed. A superior combat system. Okay, maybe... I mean, come on. Peasants! Get out of town. Can I buy another horse? All the horsies. Yes, I can. Let's do it. That will really be enough now. Feeling pretty confident. Feeling hopeful. Let's smash that city on to completing the Wander as well. Super good for us. And it will provide us with a bit more stability. But more importantly, it makes building Wonders and shared projects going forward a lot better. Like, a lot better. It is really thinking about this turn. Turn 98, folks. Will it ever pass? There it goes. Hey, and our outpost is actually growing. That's cool. Look how cool it looks, by the way. These little carts doing like donuts around the side of the road and stuff. These people just enjoying walking along this painted grass. Look, this guy almost fell over. What is he up to? Why is he just running around in a field? Like... look, don't question the logic. How did we go? Another upgrade. If we had a strategic resource, which I think we must, right? It's just not connected. What? You don't know what lies there still? Really? Okay. Interesting. Right. Who wants some? Let's try again. This time, we've got 5 horses. Much stronger. Wipe them off the face of the earth. There's 2 of their units down. They had about 3 more. They could be in the city, but I don't know where they are, actually. You can't be upgraded, but you have healed. Ooh. I've got a lot of territory now. They're running absolutely rampant. They are running fast. We're going to have to break this alliance. Like, literally, we're just going to have to break that alliance, because this is absurd. They're going to win this game. Let's get the troops back to base. And upgraded, if possible. Main, anti-cavalry, melee, and heavy cavalry. That's a nice balanced army, unlike the madmen horsemen that are just running around in the south. And we can't upgrade this. Do I want to send it out on another mission to nowhere? I kind of do, actually. Let's sail down, like, sort of here at our outer reach and then see what's out to the right. Because if we get lucky, there could be another random island before we get up to this province, where there's clearly a lot of stuff going on around here. Don't like how close that capital is. The Mongols. Those sexy Mongols. Wait, what? Why? Right, okay. So they just sort of don't like me. Little people and animal run away from your cursor. Stop! Is that true? Oh my god, they do! Oh my god, they do! Look, back inside. In you go. In you go. Go on. Get in there. They won't actually go in though, sure. Oh my god! They go in the city walls! Oh. This is such a dumb little thing, but I love it. Thank you for pointing it out. Shibbles. Thank you, Shibbles. Sorry for mispronouncing. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need a mod that lets me zoom in further though. I want to zoom right in on these people. I want to zoom right in on these little dudes, you know? Like, I feel like we're just not quite zoomed in far enough. Hey, look. Should we scare this guy? Whoa. Whoa. She seems to just put her hand up. She's like, hey God, what's up? Sorry, you guys are probably bored out of your minds. I thought that was pretty fun. Anyway, back to the game. So we've got our perfectly balanced army here, and wouldn't hurt to buff them a bit now that we've broken that alliance. I think we'll queue another one of our knights, probably makes the most sense. Do we have any... I think we do have a range, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, let's get another one of our knights built. Maybe a crossbowman as well to round out that army. 5 strong. Seems good. And just fortify them for now, because stuff could get a little messy. To Joseon, we need to defend here, do we? There's a 20 pop city. Can I mess with their people too? I don't even want to play the game anymore. I just want to play God. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. It's the hand of God booming down on these people.
Which app do you want to listen to this on?
Alright, iPhone 5, tone it down. Siri pipes up. Hey, I'm fun too. No, you're not, Siri. Lots of grievances available. But I'm more interested in what diplomatic actions I have against these bad boys. My biggest threat in this game. We've let them run away a bit.
Let us not rub salt in old wounds. As you wish.
The French have downgraded our treaty from share maps to reveal capital, so they weren't happy with me renouncing that grievance, right? So you can renounce to create a demand. We are demanding her now. I think she just rejected it outright. So many grievances. Look at all these. Look at these grieves. Holy smokers to grieves. Right. Anyway, she's feeling sullen. Why? They depend on access to my resources. Do you really? Wow. Shall we maybe... So we could demand it. This injury shall not go unpunished. Until our demands are accepted or withdrawn, all trade between empires will be suspended, and our borders will be closed. The fact that they're feeling sullen at the moment and dependent on my resources makes me think that I might just throw my weight around a bit here. It's also really ramping up our war support. An additional 30 war support per turn. Get out of town. Whew! Let's demand it. The people of Stadia will be converted to our religion. Ha! So, that's a really interesting mechanic, and I don't want you to look over what just happened and downplay it. Literally what we've done here is actually quite an advanced diplomatic move, right? The AI has feelings, proper feelings and attitudes. You can see what's adding to their trust and distrust and strength. This is vastly superior to Civilization 5 and 6's diplomacy. And I don't think I really stressed that enough in my review, actually, so this may need another video down the line. What we've done is we've read them, right? We've read how they're feeling. We've read their attributes. They're feeling sullen. I've then thought, okay, I can probably get away with pushing this demand because I can tell that they're relying on my resources, and by pushing this demand, if they don't accept it, they lose access to my resources, they lose access to my trade. I'm doing the American move, basically. Don't agree with our politics? Well, see ya, is basically what I just did to her, and she rolled over, so it works. Really fascinating. Really fascinating. And I've just heard my neighbours outside talking to each other because they're like going their separate ways because we're in lockdown now. And they're like, oh yeah, like have a good time, like da-da-da, like take care. I should probably be a good neighbour and be out there too, but instead I'm just in here whispering to a microphone. Right, let's take knock. In between a knock and a hard place. I don't think we need to maintain the siege. It would make it easier. We would unlock a siege weapon in 2 turns, but we got the strength to do this. So let's just assault it. And I think we're so strong we can probably just insta-resolve it. Yeah, it was resounding. We only lost 20% of our freaking health, and our average health was already 44. These poor units. We've taken knock back though, so that's a big move. Welcome back, knock. It's brilliant to have you here. I reckon we keep moving. Oh, it's so difficult because of this one tile. We can probably just embark though. I reckon we keep moving and we take Gamma as well. How are we? Oh, they are hate-filled. Wow. Their war support is higher than ours. It is. Maybe we need to push a grievance. Let's... Actually, I'll just pronounce that one. I don't really mind so much. And if they declared war with me, I actually wouldn't be mad at it, to be honest. So we'll get rid of that one and maybe just let their war score build up and see how it goes. Shall I finish the palace now that we've got knock back? I think we should actually build the Serwan here. I probably butchered that, I'm so sorry. Although stability is an issue, actually. And the more districts we build, the less stable we get. So let's focus on stability instead. Commons Quarter there, perhaps? Where else could we build one that's reasonable? Nowhere. It's only a +5. I reckon we go with just a garrison there instead. Build up the defense a bit. get knock a little bit stronger. Shibble's renounce removes it. Yeah, renounce is like go back on. Can't think of a good synonym for renounce. Reverse? Go back on? I've been streaming for 4 hours. My brain is absolutely fried. Centralized power research. Good. Okay, I think we should maybe pay a little bit closer attention to military technologies for a minute. That requires 2 gunpowder. We don't have any. We probably trade for some, though. So let's have a play with the siege cannons. What's before them? I'm not sure. What are we researching? Oh, the 2 turns. My mistake. Okay, so what is this doing? I'm doing frickin' crazy things. Absolutely crazy things. Forces choice. Oh my goodness. I might actually have to read this one. The heresy of science. Are we animals? Word spreads that natural philosophers are conceiving theories regarding the providence of life itself. To imagine that men and beasts might have shared common ancestors would be an affront to many, and cause a revolution in the way that the people view themselves. These territories could undermine the realm's official faith, and by extension, my authority. What is my position? Oh, my position is embrace all day, every day. Is it? Can I afford to give up the stability? I don't know if I can. Yeah, Darren, I am still going, but I'm about to stop, probably. My vast, raspy voice is reaching the ends of its limits. I don't think I can afford to take the -5 stability on all cities, but the +5% science would be massive. Massive. See you later, Octopus. Really appreciate you hanging out here the whole time. Been so cool hanging out with you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support in so many ways. Yeah, I don't think we can get away with embracing it, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis.
Because I'm a freaking madman. Jealous because we have more power than them. I put my feet up and laugh at you. Right, so now we've got the standing army with nothing to do. Oh, let's go all the way down this way. It's quite a long territory, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's combining 2 and 1. Let's maybe spend a little bit more gold here as well, just to get 1 more unit. Swap to buy out with population. I want them all. No, buy out with gold. Stability is still decreasing, actually. I should do the sensible thing here and buy a commons quarter. Plus 10 stability for that one. That's pretty good. Lift us up nicely in a city that already struggled. So... I reckon, actually, you need to declare war. Ah, don't block me like this. We can disembark into this into the shallows here. I'm not sure where we'll be able to get back up again, though. We'll see. We'll see. We should probably just send 1, right? We'll just send them all. I've only just tuned in. Don't go off anytime soon because I'm enjoying this streaming game. Oh, Thomas. Hey, Nathan Bruno. Long time no see, man. Let's get it, alright. Let's freaking get it. Welcome. Good to see ya. So good to see ya. A very generous channel supporter by the name of Nathan Bruno. Just tuned in during a bit of lunch. Oh, wicked. I probably should eat food as well. Okay. I don't want to lose 5 units to attrition, so I'm going to watch them very, very carefully. Artistic expression. Do we want to muzzle it or not? Man, we could move so extreme. But I can't afford to lose the stability, so instead let's enact fine arts, which will give us some additional influence on our makers' quarters. I would love to suppress all artistic expression, but I can't. I just can't. Let's see if we can trade for some gunpowder. Who's our broski? Maybe England? Bro? Oh. No? I guess I have to trade with... We have to take gunpowder off these guys. Do they have any? 1. Oh, we're in crisis management with them. Crisis management because I've got these grievances. Should I get rid of them? Their war support's really dropped, and mine is absurd. Woo! Hot diggity. Glad to see streams of the channel growing so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, eh? I can't believe it. I think it's just the day one hype of Humankind, to be fair. I don't think that these levels of viewers will be normal. I don't know if everybody will stick around for the after show, but who knows? The after show, that sounded really dodgy. I meant like for the long run. What should I have for lunch today? What should I go and buy? Oh, that's right, nothing. Lockdown, baby, all day. I'm actually just really enjoying this, though. Like, my throat is killing me. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, but I just want to keep playing this game! Which I think is a great sign for this game. What am I doing with this boat? Just end your turn. For goodness sake, just end your turn. Should we just send it out? Let's send it out. Let's go look. There must be some shallows around here somewhere. These guys, can we trade with you? Yeah, we can trade. Should we share maps? They refused that! Pushes grievance. Ah, they don't like me at all. Yeah, that's right. They really dislike me. You need to clear water. Oh, that is so annoying. Oh, I just need to clear water with them. Oh, that's all good. I was so confused by that. I thought I needed to clear water to get through this territory because I didn't have open borders in this territory. And they, like, shut me out. Not at all. Thanks for telling us it's free on Xbox Game Pass. I had no idea. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm so keen to get that message out there because it's super important. It's free on Game Pass. Anybody can play this for, you know, $1 to $10. Thomas Lord, I am from New Zealand. The mighty New Zealand. In case you couldn't get through the accent that apparently exists. I might put my mic there, actually. That's a bit more comfy. Okay. Era Star unlocked. How are we doing? Oh, we are way behind. One more Oh, yeah, we're back in the Scientist Affinity, though. So let's focus in on that, actually. Because we've missed that for a bit. It's so nice to have a new game to play. And you're right, particularly at this point in time, isn't it? Knock, what are you doing? Let's finish this palace, for goodness sake. Because we'll be able to get a new wonder immediately afterwards and reap the benefits of it. And by that I mean we'll be able to reap the benefits of the current one we're building, which boosts our shared production by like 50%, I think. Okay, what geography have we got? Oh, this is a cool little city, isn't it? And it looks like we... Look at this preview, by the way. How fantastic. I love Civ, okay? So please don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way. But Civ needs to up its combat game. 100%. 100%. It doesn't have to be as complicated as this, or it doesn't necessarily even have to be more complex at all, but it needs to do something new. Or try a new formula. Okay, let's do this. Yep. They've got reinforcements. Let's not do this. Yep. Okay, that's fine. That was a slightly aggressive move. We're just going to retreat all the way back and fortify and knock. Let's change knock's production to some extra units. I'm thinking maybe it wouldn't hurt. Gee, they really retreated a long way, didn't they? That's alright. We'll regroup in a few turns and be straight back there. Perhaps we get like an anti-cav or something. Let's scrap that and then let's... 3 pop! Yikes. And then let's queue up something that's a bit cheaper, maybe. Oh, these are all garbage units. I can only make garbage units. So we have here more of a reconnaissance unit. Traveling undercover, the saboteur relays details of enemy movements, but can also cause mayhem in enemy lands by sacking unguarded sites. Let's get one of them. That sounds like fun. And we can't afford to go that extreme. Or can we? No, we can't. We actually can't afford to do either of those. Those are mega extreme. Right at the end of the tree. Right at the end of the tree. Notre Dame's been constructed. I know I should stop playing this and do something else, but I'm enjoying it too much. Me too, Jacob. Me too. I tell ya. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. I feel like I'm, like, learning, but it's not too strenuous. You know, I'm just, like, having a good time. Everything is good. I actually think I might just play out this game. Which is insane. It'll be my longest stream ever. Red Wolf just subscribed. Welcome along, Red Wolf. You're the man. Oh yes, I can put the chat window up there and actually see all of these notifications. Yay, I'll be able to shout people out properly now. I think. Wait, does that work? Yes, it does. I was just testing. A free shout out. Okay, so we're in absolute... We're lost at sea at this point. Our army is taking damage from rough waters every turn until it's destroyed. But I'm just going to keep sailing with this boat. I just want to find some map, and I'm willing to trade for that. Ooh, hello. Plus 20 stability on a city that you occupy. Plus 5 stability on garrison. Really? That's the best we can do? And it's going to cost me stability, but gain me combat strength again. Interesting. Plus 50% money from ransacking and plus 4 combat strength bonus when ransacking. I think we'll go this one. Let's enact paid wages. We're actually going to start paying our military what they deserve. Which I think is so fair. Sipar is starving, but it was never very good at food, and it's got far too many populations. Far too many. Like a ludicrous amount. Oh, thank you so much for the 2 euros. I seem so uncultured. Senor Justicia? Did I pronounce that right? I hope so. I hate butchering people's names. It's so annoying to have your name butchered. It's so annoying. But thank you so much for the 2 euro super chat. That is wicked. Thank you, my dude. Shaballs, just playing on everything standard. I literally just loaded up the game. It said, game, what do you recommend? It was like normal difficulty, large map, 10 players, or whatever it is. And I was like, yep, let's do it. And that's what we're doing. This will be my first full playthrough on the channel. And actually my first full playthrough since the release build. I've dabbled a little bit, but not completed a game. And I might just be able to do it in one stream too. My goodness, I would be proud of... well, not really proud, but that would be cool. One of our scientist stars has been earned. Brilliant. 6 more technologies for the next one. We need to up our science game. I feel like we're lagging a little bit behind now. However, the top Kapi Palace has been completed. And I think we should... Oh, lost at sea. Ripperoo. Ripperoo. Look at it. Oh, and it just found an island as well. Show us what you've found.
If you treat them right, you'll only know the Haudenosaunee as peaceable farmers.
Wow. We actually did find an island. It's pretty difficult to get there. This unit is exhausted. It's used all of its movement. It's costing 20 gold to keep. And it's totally maimed. It served its purpose, though. Right, let's send in the spy dude and have a play Spy Kids style. Thomas Lord, it's nearly 1 AM here, so I want to do at least another 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, my attention has shifted away a little bit from my friend in the north, and I don't think it should have. This city has 50 fortification. That's a tough nut to crack. Babylon's very weak, actually, isn't it? Kiss is strong, though. We've built Kiss up very well. Kiss up. What are we building here? Can I claim another wonder? Not yet, apparently. That's a shame. How much influence do I need? Maybe we need to get through the next era. Let's get another research quarter down. Start pumping up our science a bit. Keeping an eye on that stability. It's looking really good now. Really good. We did a great job at bringing that in line. Let's get the House of Scribbles and a library. And let's do the same in Beach Babylon. Let's go... The science. I want all the science dudes. I probably don't need that stability one, though. But let's grab those scientists, because that's going to be big for us. What are you doing, Sipar? Oh, I can still build a cell on. We should definitely get that down. For a low price of 17 population, you could have it instantly. I think not. Share your magnificence. All are welcome to bask in the glory of this moment, a cultural rebirth. I've ruled my people well. Under my reign, my empire's culture has flourished. Blah, 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 blah. Do we want +10 industry if we're not besieged? Pretty sick. 200 gold, 200 of that. It has to be the industry. Babylon will be overproductive. +10 industry if not besieged. Sweet. Babylon needs it as well, because Babylon's industry sucks. Why is it... What is going on here? Cannot be done. It's literally just stuck trying to produce this stupid unit. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Okay, we'll get rid of it. And let's use this extra industry to start getting these science buildings online. This ship has actually almost managed to save itself. But without a port, it's going to be tough. We need to get a... We need to get a ship so that we can get a dude out there so that we can claim that island. Frankly. What's going on down here? What is this? Oh, I thought they couldn't see this unit. That's annoying. Traveling undercover, the saboteur relays enemy detail movements, but can also cause mayhem. Yeah, stealth cannot be seen. Okay, so someone just ran right up next to it, so I just have to be a bit more careful. So stealth units are uncovered when a unit moves within one tile. So I think moving maybe too close to the city or this outpost, I'm not sure. But it was discovered by something. Grievance, war. Gonna sound weird, Darren, but I don't really want to say. Sorry if that's weird. Okay. Let's try again. Take two. Take two with the regiment. This time, sneaky.
Given 30 research quarters.
Given 30 research quarters and blah blah blah. City of Science, blah blah blah. Demand received. The vassals, the English, are the culprit of this grievance. We could propose a defusal, but I don't think we need to. Let's just let that lie. Let that play out. I'm pretty happy to let that play out. Okay, let's try again. Maybe we sneak around this time, instead of running literally just straight down the barrel. Oh yeah, nah, fair dude, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. Darren. That is. Stability is decreasing up here. I would like my defense to increase anyway. So, let's go... Oh, that's a costly to our food, but really good for our stability, isn't it? To get a... to get one of these right next to the city would be really powerful. But I don't really want to compromise that much growth. So let's put it... I also want it to be in a tile that I can kind of use. Maybe there might be the best bet. Let's give it a go. Increase our defenses. Nice and strong. Siege cannons have been researched. That's fun. What is this? Just some dudes chopping down some forests. I'll allow it. This once. We need gunpowder across the board, except for you. Cool. And who's next? Oh, yes. Our spy. Sneaky. Sneaky. No! Why you do this? I cannot get this stupid guy to work. I give up. Hey, there's a good sale on. Davo, thanks for the subscribo. House of Scribes library. Let's go boom, boom into science. And perhaps accompany that with... I guess we go straight... Get the man of war. We need gunpowder really badly. Like... dedicated manufacturers from local... Oh, yeah, that's right. We also have those dedicated luxury buildings to bring in place. Although what I'm more interested right now is... Where are you? Schools. All the schools. And the Alchemist Workshop. Let's get all these scientific buildings online. Not sure if we want slaves. That feels a bit backwards. Use by to ransack strategic and luxury deposits. I will try. I'll try. So we can go full on nutso and get the extra strength. Commons quarters would provide food and industry by having criminal slaves. We could have war slaves, which, to be honest, doesn't really change much. We just get +1 bonus population per ransack. Meh, I'm not spending 1,600 influence at the moment. Run, you fool! Okay, they have a strategic there. What are all these resources that I just simply don't have access to? In the turn, very good. And again, I think let's go libraries, let's go schools, let's go houses of scribes. We might just hold off on the Alchemist Workshop, a little bit expensive, but I will dip some money in and grab that library, speed that up. Okay, this dude, round 3, here he goes. This time, we're going out real wide. Oh my goodness, not that wide. I actually can't go out real wide. That's annoying. Geography is right in my way. Actually a surprisingly defendable little peninsula there that the Aztecs have stolen from me. Okay. What is this dialogue? Ooh. Oof. 500 gold. For chance at something beautiful. 150. And a new army reinforcement next to Babylon. Or +1 land movement speed. Discover a sea route, or will this be wasted coin? That will put me slightly back into the center, which will give me some additional stability. But I kind of like the sound of this better. I'm going to spend 150 gold on that and get... boats. Hey, we'll actually hold the phone. Gun platform. Larger than a caravel and blueprint for later galleons. This ship is versatile military vessel. It does have a range strike. Okay, you know what? Let's embrace the madness and bring these ships around here. It'll take them 7 turns to arrive. By that time, my spy will have ran in and out about 7 times. Just tuning in, let me see you drop a nuke. There, we will absolutely push for the nukes. This guy keeps running into confrontation. He just can't do this. Retreat again. This is like running in and out. The terrain is too difficult to get in a way. And it's costing me war score and stuff, probably. Their war support is 100. Mine is nothing because I keep having to retreat. So I'm not going to do that anymore. I don't want to accidentally lose a war because I keep sending in this, this dumb unit. Oh my goodness, we're actually losing war support in a big way. We need to send this army in right now. There is literally no time to wait. And can we get some extra support? We could send this unit in as extra support. At this point, it's just going to be someone else who's holding a weapon. And then I might just also make sure that I have... How fast can we run? 6 tiles. 6 tiles. 4, 4, 4. I don't really want another horseman though, so I might just speed that up a bit. Oh, it's going to take until next turn. It's all good. We'll train it. Okay. Merge up. You strange army, you. flintlock research. There's the last one there. Ooh, prevents population from being consumed in order to complete constructions instantly. That could save us in the long run. Coal could be useful. Microbiology, I mean, you just name it. Scientific method. Stick with the plant. It works. We're actually great for stability, so we don't even need the aqueduct here, which is a nice move. Thinking maybe... We got 12 farmers. Let's give them grain silos. Oh, that is going to be insane. I think that was like plus... I'm going to get like +3 food or something from there. I mean, that is just nuts. Okay, let's send this in. We need to get some war score right now. Which means romping on these guys. Oh, and we did it. Thank goodness. It was a little close for comfort. I have to admit, I breathed in and I didn't breathe out for a little while there. But we freaking did it. Destroy military units. We're doing really well there too. That's funny. Okay. So we won that battle. But not the war. How did that do for our war support though? +8. Okay, we're back in recovery mode. And they are in the opposite of that. So let's just pop back out for a sec and regroup these 4 units. They're going to need a little bit of backup from Nock, who is producing something, so that's all good. Refortify. Probably just with the 1 extra unit should be enough. And then smash back in there. The English... Oh, okay. Haga Mama 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 is not doing well. Kiss has been converted to not our religion. That is annoying. Show me that. Oh my goodness, you can rename it. Just going to be self-centered and name it after me. Mainly just so I know what it actually is. So, you know, the whole like shamanism thing, not very relatable. Not very relatable. Such a sneaky snail. Oh no! I mean, I guess it was kind of theirs. We'll leave you to it. I don't know what to do with this boat now. I think I just have to send it to its death. Sadly. What have we got here? We're fairly stable. Man, we are fortified. Let's get the Universidad online and maybe... Can I pluck, like, one of these... No, we starve if I pluck one of those farmers. Might chuck one of my industry dudes over and make him a scientist. Maybe even a money dude as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think that's fine. And then I wonder actually... Babylon. Freaking Babylon, bro. We can give up 27 pop to finish this thing. Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever destroy 27 pop? Does anybody know? I mean, that's absurd. I guess it would grow back quickly? Maybe? We could try it. Seems a bit silly for a grain silo, though. Imagine 3/4 of Babylon's population died building a grain silo. Just not sure about that. Just really not sure about that. Kiss has got too many people as well. Kiss has only got 11, so Kiss needs to do better. Absorb the city into selected city. Be careful, absorbing cities comes with a stability cost, one that I can't particularly handle. Probably. Let's get it some farmers' quarters so it can actually grow. Plus 17 food. That's pretty dang good. And we've got the stability now that we can start building districts again, right? Because that's like the trade-off, essentially. Oh, and here's our backup. Good timing. Go and connect up with these guys in 2 turns, and then we'll go in for another strike. And we can even play around with our boats. Although we probably won't really get to use them, but we can try. Oh, look. More land. Could almost get to that one, actually. We can stagger these. We can move them in like slightly separately from each other. Actually, we should probably do that. Yeah, let's start making headroads. This unit may be able to reinforce. Ah, look at them go. Stupid. I don't want to go too much further because I don't want to trigger the siege. Probably move in 1. I triggered the siege. Oh, but it really didn't matter because they've got nothing. Insta-resolve. Thanks very much. Let's keep rolling in here. And again, hold on. Do we have reinforcements on the way? Sadly not, and I've triggered that fight. Lowering your population's war support. We're just going to have to stick with it now. That's annoying. I find myself... I do that a little bit, actually. I accidentally trigger fights when I kind of just want to scope them out. I think if you just hover the mouse, you can scope it out easier. But you do have to move 1 tile at a time if you don't have vision, so it's a little tricky. We do have our 1 reinforced army, though, so that's good. No support units, but that's fine. Let's... it's just solid enough to insta-resolve. Brilliant. Another era star. Nice. We just need 1 more now. 4 technologies or a whole load of influence will do it. Not going to probably be able to take another 2 territories, although we might. Hey, look! Fusodi, we're actually going to get to use our boats. In come the cavalry. Bring it. Naval warfare in Humankind, it's actually a thing. Plus 20% science or plus 10 stability. It's science all day. Where are we? Right. Back at the battlefield of Garama. And this poor boat is just burning. Can it die? Please put it out of its misery. Right. Next turn. Let's see how these troop movements play out. These troops would be super vulnerable in the ocean. I wish I'd got there 1 turn sooner. Because I reckon we could probably take... Oh, are they just leaving them there? What? Bring our land units in. And heal them. And then let's peek forward with these 2 free boats. And see what happens. Manual battle? Oh, they retreated. It didn't matter. I was going to do that one manually. I was so ready to command the navy. So ready. Oh, woof. No! Rebellion. Rebellion. That happened really quickly. I'm surprised. Let's insta-resolve it. And we insta-resolved it alright. Connor Bennett. Welcome along, friend. Thanks for the sub. Nock was captured by the rebels from the French. Oh. We keep losing Nock again and again. It's so annoying. It is ludicrously annoying. Where are the French? Mongols. The Aztecs. Oh, actually. They've still got heaps of war support. We're going to have to really grind them down. We're going to have to keep fighting them in the ocean, I'd say. But now we've lost Nock, so we're like just swapping territories. We're just waltzing over this way and then we'll have to waltz back that way again. Not sure about this fight. Oh, it's a fantastic one, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll do that next turn. She's got these units stranded in the ocean with nowhere to go. Oh. back off that one. Back off that one. That's quite annoying, actually. What did she get that strength from? Oh, woof! I completely misread that situation. That's an incredible navy. Yeesh! Wow, what strength are those units? 29. What have I got? 41. So I'm significantly more powerful, I just don't have the numbers. And now we don't have knock anymore, so I can't reinforce. Lol. But we can bring these units together at least. While they have lots of boats, I mean... what are you going to do? Park them in the docks and then do nothing? I don't think so.
You have a nerve showing your face.
My goodness, their war support is massive against me. Why is that navy just sitting there? She should totally sail that at me. What is she up to? And plonk you down there. Brilliant. A little bit extra science. We're earning a lot of science. And I've got so much influence. Please, please, let me get through this era. What do I actually need to do? 3 more technologies. 5k gold. Oh, not a lot of Ace Knight Stars though. We can probably grab that. Let's do that. What do we got? Oh. Okay. So there's an upgrade available for our unique there as well. I'll just leave them fortified. We'll keep... Oh, I wonder if I could sneak back and grab knock. I probably should. This army is just perusing for a bruising up to Babylon as well. Let's finish these grain silos and immediately get to work on something to help us just keep these guys at bay just in case they push in a bit close. What are we dealing with? Cavalry. Brilliant. I'll get 2 of these bad boys online. And I think we will actually retreat out of here and start romping our way back. I might... I don't really care about the navy there, actually. But then I don't particularly have anything else to do with these units, so... I'll just leave them there and we'll just watch in this weird standoff where she knows she can win but for some reason doesn't bother. That one tile. What to do with one tile? Whoa, 18 science out of that one. Yeesh. You dear? You dear? Why would they try that attack? What on earth?
What do you want? Let me be clear. Rectify this.
I just demanded that they pay me $1,500 because they attacked me for no reason. I'm throwing my non-existent weight around. The merging outposts and cities, Zolfar, depends largely on your stability. How much stability do you have, and can you get away with merging them? In general, it's better to merge, but only if you can get away with it. Okay, we won that victory, but it decimated our strength. Like, it really decimated this army. Okay, let's... they're very weak, but let's see. We might need to just sneak them back up here into this outpost, which should actually probably be connected now that we've lost knock temporarily. Temporarily, of course. Yes, here we go. This is what I've been after. Okay. Okay, we're going to the industrial era. What have we got? Persians. Great at building wonders. That could combo well with what we've already got. Austro-Hungarians. We don't need that at all. Oh, the stability. Nah, we don't need that. The Brits, plus 10 money per number of attached territories or to the capital, plus 10 science per number of attached territories to the capital. Yeah, we could potentially do something kind of cheesy there. The Germans. No. Italians. No. Mexicans. Big growth. I don't think we need that. The Russians? The Ruskies? The Cossacks? No. Siamese? Plus 3 industry per district on cities, plus 1 money generated from trade. Kind of tempting. And then we've been taken. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're actually not a huge number of options that excite me here. I think I'll go for the Brits. I think we're going British. Gonna get our redcoats. Gonna get our colonial officers. But mainly I want this colonial riches. Plus 10 science per number of attached territories on capital. So, what we're gonna do then is confirm that. Very British. Now, let's attach this to Babylon. Babylon still at 100%. Wicked. Absorb the city into the selected city. Huh. Mega Babylon? This could really screw me if this is... I've never done this before. I've never created a mega city before. What's our stability like in these cities? Kiss is actually 100%. And so is Babylon. Let's merge Kiss and Babylon and just see what happens. We only went down to 84 stability. That is pretty good. I'm just going to immediately build a commons quarter soon and fix it. Wow. So we now have Mega Babylon, which really needs to be called Mega Babylon. Great. Mega Babylon has been created, this huge city. We could actually even merge this one in as well and just have this one homogeneous governing building. I don't know about that. But maybe. I mean, it's kind of memey. It's kind of fun. What's Nox strength? It is not that much stronger than me because of this. So, do I have the money to get maybe one more unit here? Something cheap. Yes, I do. And it doesn't even have to be something that cheap. Wicked. Although it may... Oh, no, they're too weak. Let's get one of these. Now we've got 3. Now what we'll do is we'll come down this way, we'll challenge these units and get rid of them and then take knock back as our own. I'm pretty happy with that. What are you doing? We'll ignore them and hope that they just go away and don't bother Garama, which has been left alone and has no defense. We're stretched a little thin, folks, but it's not the end of the world. Stability here is decreasing faster than I would like. I'm going to provide it with a little bit of fortification as well. Should be helpful. Here we go. We're the Brits. We will see if the planet has now shrunk so much that the British Empire can reach its arms around it. That's a brilliant quote. That is a brilliant quote. Oh, we can ask for reparation. But, crucially, we've entered a new era. We are now an expansionist again, so we have to try and figure out a way to take some territories. Kind of annoying, not the end of the world. We could continue to focus on our science stars if we want to. We'll see how we go. Let's deal to these noobs. Oh, look, we're just running at each other. They've got the high ground. It's over, Anakin! Can I bring reinforcements in time? Not even close. I'm just going to have to hope. Maybe we could do the battle manually. Crush the rebel scum! I will, Thomas. Oh, actually, this is, like, not a bad spot for us to have the high ground. That's pretty good in that deployment. And they're gonna take a couple of shots at me. Going for the flank. 13! Gonna have to try harder than that. I have to wake up earlier than that, mate. Right, now it's my turn. We've got... Look at this. Great combat advantage there. Let's step down this hill and stab into those horses. Woof! I reckon we just jump straight down at this one. Don't even worry about high ground. Yeah, look at that. Take him out. Don't bring horses to a fight where people have big swords on big sticks because they'll stab you. Oh, this is brilliant. Who wants to have the honor? The weakest one. Although, can you get there? Yeah, go on. Finish him! Do it! That's what we think of you and your precious rebellion. The battle at Mega Babylon was a full success. Love it. Oh, love it. That is awesome. Hey, I'm just gonna go get some water because this guy's throat is parched. Water. So I'll just chuck you over onto the be right back screen, and I will be right back. Oakley dokely, thanks for your patience. Much appreciate. The war in this game is so much better than Civ, it's kind of insane. Isn't it, Sean? Isn't it just? Then I should decide what I'm going to order for dinner. Oh, Jacob, a great question. In my last Civ 5 stream, I mentioned that Hell Pizza was doing a special deal, and it just turned into this massive meme through the whole stream. The other pizza restaurants are available. It was really funny. So, pizza could be fun. Could be fun. My mind turns to lunch, which I'm going to need to have soon. Right, let's get down to knock anyway. And frankly, knock it out. Oh, we've stumbled accidentally into a fight here nearly. I think we will step back up onto this hill. Slightly more defendable. And just station it there for the minute. While these guys frantically try and get over to Knock. Yeah, we'll have to do that. And just hope that they don't push us. But if they do, we're in a slightly better position than where we would have been, so we might be able to win that fight, is my thinking. Go, go, go! Stability is increasing in Mega Babylon. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Goodness gracious. Imagine watching a Be Right Back screen for 1,000,000 hours. Where are we? Live scene. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. Thanks. Yeah, thank you both. Appreciate it. We just need slightly more food in Mega Babylon to support our population, so let's do that. At the cost of 10 stability, though? Actually, there might be a better tack if we get some infrastructure. I mean, like, these real basic ones? Surely. Yeah, I think we just fang a couple of those in. Ideally, maybe one around food would be nice. Well, I seem to have... Oh, science. Oh my goodness, we actually need that first. Sacrifices 32 population to build a university. Surely. Surely. Stability here is okay. Let's just run some games. And I would quite like to claim that territory as well. But when we're fighting wars and taking names, it's quite hard. Let's move right up next to Nock. They may have just left it completely undefended. They haven't, but we could nearly beat it. Let's see if our reinforcements can come back in now. We are stuck between a rock and a hard place. I wonder, actually, let's not go for Nock straight away. Let's bring these units in and flank whatever the heck is going on over here. And so again, I'm just going to dip back to my safe hill. We'll just live there for a bit. Ooh. Extra stability. Ignore extra science. Extra science all day, baby. I probably should have taken the bloody stability, to be fair, but we'll go with it. One turn for a commons quarter. Maybe squeeze out some stability here. Could also go for the garrison route. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Get our defenses up as well, because I am a little bit fearful. They would like a non-aggression pact. We'll accept that. We're pretty happy to let them slide. And speaking of letting things slide, let's not let these guys slide. Let's move in. And move in this way. And deal to this outpost. I'm happy to instant resolve now, I think. Did we win? Yes. Yes, we did. We took some losses in the process, but finally, Knock is back. And it's better than ever. I wonder how long city names can be. Oops. Knock me down and I get up again. Knock me down and I get... It's nearly there. That'll do. Right. What's next? Stability decreasing slightly, but not too bad. We've got some advanced buildings here now as well. Let's go, Daniel. Let's freaking go. So, Hamlet, minus stability, but additional slots to work. How are we doing with our slots? Dead empty. We have not a single population living here. They'll grow with time. Look, we're getting 23 food a turn. Everything's fine. Let's get a garrison online. I think we've learned our lesson now. We need more defense here in a big way. Let's plop it down. Knock me down. Honestly, it loves to get knocked down. Like it hates being under my control. Okay, we've got some coal to connect in Mega Babylon, size 58 pop now. Swap it onto back to this screen for a bit, I reckon. And see what we can do here. What I'm really looking for is the coal mine. Whammo. Let's fang that down. I don't really care about forests so much. Train station. Servicing military units, railroad station can be constructed beyond city limits, but helps augment industrial production when built next to industrial areas. Plus 5 industry per adjacent makers. And generates rails towards neighbouring train stations. Rails allow to travel instantly from one to another at cost of 1 movement. Ooh, that is really fun. Let's try this. So, we could train stuff from Mega Babylon to knock me down and then not have to worry about running back and forward. Or we could train up to north as well. The options are endless. And even though the game's recommending those 2 tiles is great, they're pretty hard to get to from Babylon city centre, right? Yeah, it's sort of placed in a bit of an awkward, like, really awkward downhill spot. So I want the train station to be kind of close by, so I'm going to plop it, whabam, right there, next to the harbour, which the city planner in me likes a lot. Every time I look at it, I lose it. I'm glad you find things that stupid things that I find funny also funny. That warms my heart. It's really nice to hear. Yeah, so Mega Baby is gonna... Oh my god, it should so be called Mega Baby. Short for Babylon, obviously. Come on, you Mega Baby. Alright, so Mega Baby is gonna have a train station very close by to the city. We'll be able to ship things out of... Or in and out, right? Because it is actually kind of weak. So we'll be able to ship things in and out of there really easily, hopefully, with that train station. We just need to build probably 2 more. One, knock me down and I get up again. And one up here at this city, which hasn't been renamed, and I haven't pronounced its name once because I don't know how to say it. Let's queue up a train station. Again, somewhere, like, fairly accessible. I'm not too worried about the yields. Like, the +4 there's probably alright, though. How far is that travelling from Mega Baby? Yeah, that's pretty far. I'll take that. It's pretty close to the city. Let's do it. Another train station down. And these units should combine and heal. I love naming my cities stupid things. They either get named stupid things or they get named after Super chatters. What is going on? How far will you push humankind? The Indians have reached the final era. How? Once any of the following has occurred, the empire with the most fame will be declared the victor. Okay. The game will end when one of the following occurs. Reaching the last turn, 300 turns on normal speed. Right. Earning every contemporary era star. Completing the tech tree. Eliminating all other empires. Vassalizing all surviving empires. Sending a mission to Mars. Or rendering the world unfit for human life. Woo! That is wicked. Hey, thanks, Harry. Appreciate the feedback, man. GXB, I'm sorry to hear that. Your comment was picked up by the profanity filter, but I'm not sure why, because you didn't swear, so... sorry your comment didn't show up earlier, GXB. The game will end in 15 turns. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, we need era stars really fast. We need era stars really fast. We're not even in the freaking contemporary era. For goodness sake. What is going on? To be honest, it's been 5 hours. I must have chosen quick speed, not normal. My goodness, a game on normal would take forever. Okay. We have 2 enactable civics, so let's act on those. Commons Quarter provides food and industry, +1 bonus per ransack. It'll also make our combat units stronger across the board. I think we'll go for that. Let's get some criminal slaves. Let's also... war support increased when declaring war on relations. Minus 20% required resource deposits to be able to create a wondrous resource. I'm not in love with either of those, so I'm going to leave them. We've got a lot of science, I reckon. A lot of science. We've got a lot of influence and nothing to do with it. Because we don't have any freaking tiles to claim. We're going to need to also start going to war, probably, with our nearest neighbour, which is this puppy right here. So let's do that. Let's get these units upgraded if we can. We're short on iron and on the mother of gunpowder. It's going to slow down these upgrades considerably. Who would be willing to even trade it to me? Maybe you? You've got nothing. Literally nothing. You. Nothing. We're at war. Their war support is thankfully going down, so this war will be done soonish. Jeepers. I'm just worried we're going to get second, which would be such a shame. I'm also wondering, does anyone know, if you play on quick speed, does the game actually scale so you get to play through all eras? Or is it just like, we're just going to kind of make them a bit quicker and maybe you don't get to play the last 1 or 2 very much, lol. Because I'm unsure. Irreligion is unlocked. What? Wow. Hey, we can just, like, randomly become atheist. That's pretty cool. State atheism. It'll actually give us a lot of stability as well. Replace the current state religion with atheism. At this point, I think we just do it.
This certainly has the advantage of clarity.
How did I fall so far behind? Okay. Train stations clearly not needed. Although, actually, we might be able to ferry some units up. I'm also really short on these resources, so let's connect these coal mines. And let's start. We're just going to have to start this, I think. Hello, friend.
Do not waste my
What do you have? Oh my goodness, you've got so many resources. Okay, let's start pushing some of these. War support, 100 out of 100. Indians rejected a plea to adopt my slave civic choice. Original reparation is no longer possible. The Indians must now pay you 1,440. Absolutely. And you've oppressed my people, and you've oppressed my people, and you've oppressed my people. Your demands have been refused, and your empires will go to war. Fine. So be it. I've got nothing to lose at this point. Except for my empire. So bring it on. Where are we? Whoa. In march, the troops. Can you be upgraded? No, no, no. Shit. No, no, and no. Really short on resources. I think... Gotta go back to work. And now we're British. What happened? I know, paper. It's a wild time. What do I think so far? Really good game. I've picked up on a few areas where I misplayed. I think you need to land grab pretty quickly. Otherwise you kind of just miss out. So, okay, speaking of miss out, this is very close to being a victory for us, but just not quite. Yeah, I think it's really good. Really good game. And for my first playthrough, not mad at it. Okay, let's do this still. The strongest unit I can actually build. That's the trouble. So short on resources. No access to them. Sure. Chuck you in. 1,000 gold. Maybe we queue up a second one. Nice. Mega baby. 59 freaking population. I mean, really. Let's just sacrifice people. He's gone mad. I just sent like 15 people away. Better than Civ? I don't know. It's... They do different things. And that's such a cop-out answer, I know, but they do different things. Let's get some fast units. Chariot? No, absolutely not. We're just going to have to go with the strongest unit still. 41. Hope for the best. Right, so Sipar's building that. Mega baby. Cancel your train station. We don't need that. We just need all hands on deck. Every single person pick up a weapon and get out there. Unfortunately, there are no players left in the game who can trade me any of the resources I need either. Makes it really hard for me to pull something out of the hat here. This war must nearly be done, surely. -3 ongoing. It will be done before the end of the game, but it's going to take its sweet time. I wonder if we can speed it up at all. Trouble is we can't, because they're just so far away. This map is ginormous. I would quite like to play a really small map on that really fast speed. And then I want to play a massive map on the slowest speed. When a nuke's unlocked, the contemporary era. I played Humankind for 7 hours using a controller. How was it, Laris? How does it play with a controller? Had a bear siege my city. Took me 5 minutes to resolve that crisis. This seems a lot faster. Yeah? A lot faster, like, in-game speed. Or, like, performance. The Aztecs are only just making it to the freaking industrial era, for goodness sake. I think what happened is these guys just snowballed. They just ran over Orange. And I didn't run over anyone fast enough. Sort of ran over the bottom of the map here, but knock me down and I get up again was problematic. Anyway, here we have quite possibly the worst attack ever launched. What were they even thinking? That's bad for your war support, isn't it? Cannot be done within the perimeter of a battlefield. Interesting. If only we had those train stations online. Mega baby. Alright, Mega baby. I'm gonna start sending reinforcements up. It's gonna take 3 turns because we don't have our train infrastructure, but it is what it is. Mega baby. I'm gonna buy these units as well. And keep producing them. Just going to have an army of spearmen, essentially. And let's reconvene over there. That can be our backup army. Speaking of backup armies, we do have these 4 troops down here which are doing nothing. They've just got their boats sitting there still. Garama is so weak that you could walk your dog in there and take it. Literally. Should I pick on these people? Run away from my mouse cursor, you crazy fool. Not performance, it's on par, just orienting the cursor. Yeah. Did it feel clunky on controller, or was it okay? I mean, you played it for 7 hours, so either it was a real battle for 7 hours, or it was okay. I think we need to just say, who cares about down here? Let's get these troops fighting. Let's get these troops fighting. Can we actually... Maybe it's worth sacking the 3 pop here to finish this district. Get it out of the road. And get me some military in its place. A crappy swordsman. Why am I still building swordsman? Oh, sweet. Sapar's providing units as well. Let's walk them all over. All over. Nothing's in progress. Not for long. Alright. We're ramping up the war machine like there's no tomorrow. Sunny Jim says, looks meh. Looks meh. Meh. Each to their own. Each to their own, Sunny Jim. Oh, they're now Siamese. Your population's war support in the war against the Siamese is 24. That should be plenty, right? We're being worn down. We're getting -2. They're getting -3. So we're gonna win. It's a real slog of a battle, despite no one doing any fighting. Here come the reinforcements. Look at them go across the strategic map. Look at them all. All these identical units running along these ludicrous roads next to these tiny, tiny people. You know what? There's no point in sending this unit in. Let's just leave it and knock me down. And maybe, just maybe, it won't fall again. If they launch their boats at mine, they would actually do me. So I need to get these boats out of here. These boats are far too vulnerable. Shall I peek this way? Maybe do a cheeky ransack? Could be fun. Distract them a bit in the south. Let's do it. And... what's going on here? Another stupid attack. Oh, see ya, Sunny Jim. Apparently my channel's a meh channel too. Oh, feels bad, man. Okay, how are we doing? We're not doing... we can do this, but it's going to be really tight. I actually thought I had quite a few more turns up my sleeve than what I do. But that's okay. Right, what do we want to do with this army? Probably want to bring these guys together if we can. Yeah, let's hook them up. Back up on the city. Sad face by Jim. And he never returned again. Your channel's meh. Oh dear. Okay, and look at this. Another stupid attack. Is she trying to lose? What is actually the plan here?
Do not waste my time.
Don't waste my time, the Indians greet you. Feels like a bad greeting. Their war support is rapidly decreasing. We might actually be able to turn this around. Let's make a really stupid demand or something, shall we? Oh no, we actually have all of these. Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's continue to do this. Jim doesn't sound very sunny. Take care, Jim. Everyone's just like talking to Jim. Jim's long gone. He's over somewhere else. He's like over watching Potato McWhiskey stream or something instead, watching a proper YouTuber with a proper, you know, he's like, I don't want none of this small fry crap. Your channel's tiny. You don't even have 100 viewers. Another victory. Great thing about playing controller is that this game's audios and visual are totally awesome. Oh, they would be so good on a home theater. I would love to play it on my TV, actually. You're right. That would be wicked. I might try that later tonight. See if I can stream it to my TV or something. That could be fun. Another battle that we're going to win. Their war score goes down again. They're a liege of the Spanish Empire. Weird. And they're just like throwing themselves at me, and I'm desperately throwing myself at them. Meanwhile, the reinforcements are on the way. Slowly, because we failed to build train stations in time. Another victory here. I mean, this is good. Let's maybe pop back and heal before we get ourselves into too much trouble. And look, these units are arriving right on time. Let's start connecting up these armies. This is fantastic. We might actually be able to do something a little bit useful here. We have 11 turns left in the game, apparently. Okay. Pressure's on. More units. We found encyclopedia which prevents population from being consumed in order to complete constructions instantly. Not sure if we're going to get to take advantage of that anymore. Atheism. Oh yeah, we converted to atheism. We did a weird thing. We screwed our religion. It's in chaos. Civics-wise, though, cannot be activated because it's prevented. Yeah, so we were just like, state atheism, lol, and just absolutely wrecked them. We can get a little bit of extra combat strength here, and also plus 30 war support. We don't need the war support, though, do we? Plus 10% industry. Let's grab that extra combat strength. It's just 1, but it could make the difference. GXB, I don't really. I have a very small navy. It was 3 ships in size. I do have a couple of harbours. We've got harbour here and here. But I don't really have much of a navy. I just have this here, in fact, is all that's left. It's much stronger than what he's got. Like, it's like my boats are twice as strong, but he just outnumbers me a little bit. And it will unfortunately take me too long to get any reinforcements there to sweep them up. But our war is over in 2 turns. So that's fine. So that war will be wrapped up. We will be victorious. Hopefully get some era stars. I don't want terrible consequences. I can't afford those, so let's just pay the 200 gold. Advance that. I like that a lot. Nationhood, conscription centers, customs agencies. Brilliant stuff. Really brilliant. Oh, here's a random little battle. 1 troop. Okay. Man, we are playing paper, scissors, rock, and he is choosing scissors, and we are choosing rock every time. Every time. You know, you're like playing paper, scissors, rock, and you're like, should I do it a 3rd time? Surely he'll know if I do the same one again a 3rd time. But then maybe he'll think that I'm not, and you know, and you go around in your head, either way, this person is losing every battle, and I love it. Mainly because they're foolish. Do we have time to get this guy in? Yeah, I reckon we probably do. Maybe even over this way, get some visibility. Let's bring these guys together, and bring that guy over there too. What's going on here? We've got a 5-strong army. I think if we hover the mouse here, we can see a pretty resounding victory. Let's do that. Let's move in. Is this connected? It's kind of hard to tell, eh? It is. Yeah, it is. And we've got massive military strength and reinforcements up the wazoo. Brilliant. Well, it would be nice if this could have healed, though, actually. Shoot. Oh well. We'll send it in regardless. Game looks interesting. Really been enjoying Old World. Great stream. Have a good one. Later, back to trading futures. Good on you, Ben. Love it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, and all the best for your tradings. Okay, we'll just station that unit. That's fine. Likewise down here, I mean, this city's not going to get to achieve much. Pump a little bit of science into it, maybe. Mega, baby! We'll need more military. I think we can get away with more, actually. Could even build some cogs. Would they be useful? No. Sadly not. Maybe my next game I should play on like a super ocean map or something so that I can actually experience Navy the way it's meant to be experienced. Could be fun. Let's get a quick unit, I think. We'll get 2 quick horsemen. Yeah, I'm much the same. This is my first run through. Didn't quite get the cultures and stuff that I wanted. Learned a lot along the way, and really enjoying this game. The pacing is better than it was in the OpenDev. I think you're right. Yeah. Of course, I haven't really got to properly experience the contemporary era, but nonetheless, yeah, I agree. What is this unit doing? We can actually romp them a little bit more than that too, can't we? I've triggered the freaking battle. So annoying. Oh no, I haven't. Brilliant. Alright, let's auto-resolve this conflict. Wipe the floor with them yet again. And let's do this siege. And let's do maybe a proper siege. Maybe? Or we could just take them. Let's just take them. Instant resolve me. Oh, it was brutal, but we did it. And we picked up a vital era star and some fame along the way. 1 more military unit. And we'll get another one too. Holy moly, that was a huge battle. You have to be super aggressive in settling of outposts. Yes, Jacob. And that was my biggest flaw. And anybody watching this trying to take away any learnings, settle your outposts way quicker than what I did. You need to get out there and get settling, and you need to settle like one by one by one. My mistake was I was hunting around for the best ones. But little did I realize, of course, it's better if they're just connected, right? You're better with just pure volume rather than looking for good ones. So, yeah, definitely my advice to anybody watching this, about to play the game or whatever, would be settle your outposts quickly. And it would be settle your outposts quickly and settle them in a sort of contiguous fashion, right? Do them all in a line or in a grouping, rather than let's say trying to cherry pick the ones that have the best resources. Send these units across anyway. Does that sound reasonable? I think that's reasonable. Zhao seems strong. I think Zhao's very strong. I'm gutted that I didn't get to play Zhao. Yeah, definitely next game I'm gonna be taking territories a lot faster. I'll just be beelining it. Close to a victory in the war! Woohoo! Finally! Okay, give me what I want. Can we get anything for 25? Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, we don't have the adjacent one, of course. Literally 0. What? Imagine if you could just go like, and just take all those. Unfortunately, we can't, but we can take this one, which is what we were fighting over, and 625 gold. Let's force their surrender, and we're now at peace. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm quite pleased, actually. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm quite pleased with how this empire is coming together right at the end of the game, but it is coming together. These units now can actually change tack completely and group up here. Look at them all wandering together, coming together to form this relatively weak but numerous army. Let's, for good measure, also, we've got this little army here, which we can send back in to do some harassment with. What can we ransack? Cannot be done while it's visible. Okay, oh. I can just ransack this. Sweet, let's do it. Let's give him hell. 7 turns? You're dreaming. See, why does that take 7 turns? That pacing feels off to me, if that is going to take 7 turns, if I read that correctly. Maybe I didn't. Minus 10 stability, minus 300 gold, or minus cost for units. Let's do that one.
Do you profit from this war?
She sent me a white piece proposal. I'm refusing that. You are losing hard. You are losing hard. Let's keep pursuing her. Another unit. May as well come over and join the gang. The gang's all here. And then got a lot of territories. I'm having some trouble managing everything. I only got 3 cities, each with 7 out of 8 territories. Ah, yes, the flip side. Very true. Very true. Thinking about the game, get your honest opinion. It's a good game. It's a good game. And and to be honest, it's in the Xbox Game Pass for PC. So long as you haven't had a trial before, or you've got you haven't played Xbox Game Pass PC, you haven't bought it on your account before, you can literally, Humankind is included in Xbox Game Pass PC on day 1. You can play Humankind for $1. Literally $1 for a month. And honestly, why not? Everyone, as far as I'm concerned, who's interested in 4X strategy games and who's asking questions like yours, Bro Bryn, about, is it good, is it not? I think it's good. This is a fun game, but it's included in the Game Pass. Like, try it for $1. If you don't like it, what do you got to lose? Maybe you forget to cancel your subscription, you get charged $10 for a second month. I mean, at the end of the day, does that matter? No. I'm going to throw Babylon into... sorry, I'm going to throw that city into full science. I might throw Babylon into full science as well. Maybe. Let's see if we can ramp up our science mega in these last few turns. Now that I've sort of built all the military that I need. Well, we hope so. Let's get this army connected. This one needs to heal. As does this one. And what have we got down here? Oh, this city. Oh, bless this mess. Ridiculous. Yeah, totally. Try it out. It's on the Game Pass. Got really not a lot to lose, eh? Do I have a persona in Games Together? I didn't even know that was a thing. Can I do that? I thought that was just for like... Right, so anyone can make a persona and upload it on Games Together, can they? I'm totally gonna do that. That's so fun. Thanks for pointing that out, Minnie. Yeah, that's cool. I don't have one at the moment, but I'll definitely make one. That's funny. That is so funny. Mega Baby can nearly absorb Sipar and become the ultimate Mega Baby. Okay.
The first rail link. They're efficient and ecological. It's a bit noisy.
I pre-ordered so I don't get upset when it leaves Game Pass. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The Game Pass is... It will leave Game Pass eventually. So, you know, if you want a full copy, then you will have to buy it eventually. But, I mean... It's pretty cheap way to try this game. Pretty cheap way to try this game. Got my very outclassed army here. But they are absolute troopers. Where can we send them? Probably... I could just leave this land now and start marching my over. Here's Eredor. That's interesting. Let's do that. Let's withdraw out of what on earth that name is. I have no clue. And start forward marching. See what we can do in these last 7 turns. Speaking of, I might just put this city onto something just sort of to keep it a little bit busy. I don't think I want anything else out of it. Although I guess we could just throw a military unit in. Why not? Why not? Spam a whole load of them in. A rebellion will occur if you don't raise stability in the city that I just took. Yeah, kind of hard. Kind of hard. We'll let that slide. We've got +1 city cap or 16 fame. I'll take the fame. It's only 16, but I need it. Speaking of, is there any deeds that we're close to completing? Are there any deeds? Not easily. Yeah, that's right. Eventually it's not worth it, yeah. But in the short term, I mean, you get to play Humankind on release day? The full experience? Like, that's nuts. That's so good. Sweet. Line formation research. We're actually getting some semblance of, like, military strategy going on, which is awesome. Let's bring these bad boys down this way. And likewise, start sending these troops over as well. Snake them to there. Okay. Right, here we go. Are you streaming from the UK? No, I'm not. I'm streaming from New Zealand. Complete other side of the world. And it's, what time is it? 1:15. Like, after lunch. But I guess you have to have lunch for it to be after lunch. Afternoon. Okay, what does this look like? Oh, this is actually going to be a success for us. No freaking way. Yes! Oh, that is fantastic. Look at that. Crushing victory. Brilliant. Just slayed 8 units. And brought this territory under our control. Surely you want peace now. No, -8 per turn. We need to really drive as many grievances as we can here. As much war score as possible. Which means we just need to keep marching, don't we? Actually, if we march this army that way, it might be better. Let's see. What technologies can we do? Let's just do cheap ones, just to try and get as many across the line as we can. Maybe Kiwis get Stadia soon. Yeah, I just have no idea what it is. People like Google Stadia, I'm like, what? Is it like, do I play games on my tablet? Like, I don't even own a tablet, so that's a problem. Instant resolve this battle. Again, what is she doing? Just throwing units at me. The Indians have sent another white peace deal. Refuse it again. And let's keep romping them into the ground. Here's another one. We can make it there. Definitely. Our army's a little weak, but fairly numerous. Ooh, and we can splash a bit of cash now. And get some nice reinforcements too. Brilliant. I think we'll take this city as well. And these boys... these ones are tricky. I think we do send them to Londinia. I think that's the play. And the city needs some production. Probably doesn't really matter too much at this point. May as well connect that strategic resource while I'm here. I can't help myself. That's so expensive for +5 science. My goodness. There's a deed for completing a symposium. So I thought, oh, I'll chuck it in. Maybe get some extra. Can you transfer food from city to city in this game? Great question. I actually haven't experimented with trying to transfer yields. I don't know. My inkling is no, but maybe someone in chat can advise on that. I really don't know. I didn't try. Trade is sort of automatically managed, so I suspect not. And with the fact that you can connect territories to cities, they can sort of share food that way. You share food and production by connecting territories together. I think that's probably the only way, or at least the best way. Anything that I wanted to build that I didn't get to? Not really. I just want to send my military units in here and see how much damage we can do at the end of this game. How many era stars can we get? How quickly can we get them? The technologies one's going to be really hard. Really hard. We can also almost make a super city, which is pretty cool. Don't really care about that. Population gain. Mega Baby is growing. Nice to see. Again, just going to go for some cheap techs. That'll be the last one, in fact. What do you want? Sure. I'll allow it. I'll trade with you. You seem reasonable enough. You're the only person who hasn't attacked me yet. Right, let's move on. What kind of damage are we... Ooh, that is close. That is close. Oh, don't worry, we've got 3 extra units back here. Oh, good. Oh, good. Chick Micken. Nice name. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did we start running around the world to try and get to the city? Can we not get to it? What the... Instant resolution. Instant victory. Whew! Another one bites the dust. Da, da, da. Surely you want this over with now. -12 by my ongoing occupying of their cities, and -8 from losing that last battle. I think we can get them in time. We can just get them in time here. I'm gonna have to be quick. Gonna have to be real quick. Produce at least 1,000 science per turn in a city. Nerdopolis was that achievement. Oh, that's awesome. It must be Baby Babylon, surely. Close to a war victory. They have a war support of 9. Very good. Wonder if we can just get into some skirmishes here and win this, actually. We might be... It might actually be enough. We're going to have to go this way, so let's bring these troops down. And they'll probably attack me, hilariously, but we'll go in anyway. It's an instant win for us because rock beats scissors, essentially. And send you up there too. And send you... Are we interested in fighting you as well? Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, that was obviously an easy defeat, so we'll take that one out. No trouble. Mega Baby. Come on, Mega Baby. What do you got? Nothing. And... Sure. Have a science district on me. Close to victory in the war! We'll be able to get it this turn. Oh, especially if they attack me like a fool. Nice. Oh, there was an osmosis event there. That's kind of interesting. Go the extra science, because why not? There's an easy victory. What's our war score like? We're done. We can force their surrender. Brilliant. What would I like? I'll take everything. Right? Right? I guess so. What should I ditch? Ditch like a couple of these. It's pretty good. Let's do it. Force their surrender. Thank you very much. Woof. Hey, look at us go. Did that expansionist star as well? Ah, oh, so close. So close. So close. Can I get one more era star this turn? No. Frustratingly. I cannot. Dang it. Oh, we came so close to that too. That is so cool. No, I'm not trading with you. Come on. Well, folks, here we go. This is it. This is the last turn. I'm no longer fighting, I don't believe, any wars. We just wrapped up these wars at the very last turn. Literally the last turn. That is unbelievable. You met the city cap and now you can't make influence? Yeah, it's more punishing than it was in the beta average. It's much more punishing than it was in the beta. Which is good because, and actually that's another lesson. I sort of went into this thinking like, influence is like all these things are easy, don't worry about them. But there was actually a period in the mid game there in particular where I struggled a bit with stability and I never had that issue during the beta. So whatever tweakings they've done, it has made a difference, or at least, I mean, I've only played one game, right? So I could just be totally making that up. But yeah, I think. Oh, instant resolve. Why are you still fighting me? Yeah. Here we go.
The empire you have built, from tribe to titan, is a credit to your
If another has done better, it does not lessen the prestige of your impact. Does that mean I got second?
does not lessen
I actually don't know.
your
Oh, you found the opposite? Interesting, Somnix. Oh, brutal. It was really close. We just didn't quite make it to the contemporary era fast enough. That was the big issue. That was the big issue. But wow. I mean, holy crap. I've streamed for way too long. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go now, I think. But we may as well watch this play through. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm actually not mad about that. I'm really not mad about that. That was really fun. That was really fun. I enjoyed it. Some solid lessons learned, for sure. We're at the end of a whopping 5-hour live stream, nearly 6 hours. I'll just quickly check the chat, just in case there's anything I've missed, and then I'll say hooray. Streaming the UK, I already answered that. Nuke your neighborhood to end the game. I met the city. I found the opposite to be true. The Commons Quarter got buffed. That is true. Yes. Bro, I only just got here. I'm so sorry, Patented Fish. You're just a little too late. GG. Was it? It was a fun game. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it, actually. I really enjoyed it. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I don't know if anyone's been here the whole time. I would be surprised. But either way, really appreciate all of your support. This has been my most viewed live stream of all time. And I intend to play again. I was going to play again later today, but my days sort of disappeared because this one went for 5 hours and 48 minutes. So maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But either way, I have to say, on reflection, I've been asked a few times in this during the live stream, what do I think? Is it good? Is it not? Overall, I mean, like I say, it's on the Xbox Game Pass, so you can try it for between $1 to $10 for a month. And even if you can't, to be honest, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Definitely having a lot of fun. It was only 150 turns because it was quick speed, and to be honest, not a big fan of quite the pacing. You stayed for the whole stream? Wow! Picked up the game a few days ago, got the first run through, videos have been keeping me interested. It was my first run, never really played, so having a blast. Oh, that's really cool to hear, Adam. That's really cool. Yeah, I'd like to make a few videos as well, so yeah. Yeah, seriously, thank you so much. This has been wicked. My goodness, people, I've had such a good time today. I did not wake up this morning and think that I'd still be streaming at 2 p.m, nearly 2 p.m. in the afternoon. However, here we are. So yeah, thanks so much everybody for watching. Really, really appreciate it. And do stay tuned. Got some videos in the works, and I'll be live streaming again either later today or tomorrow.